We welcome you live to NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. We're officially all up and running tonight for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. So we are back here tonight. And yeah, once again, we welcome you in live. So it's week number 10. We'll go over the schedule in a bit. First session should be up in about 4 minutes time. And yeah, welcome into NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week 10 here tonight. Alright, so we're all up and running. It's the 10th week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, and we're ready to go. So, first race of the night, you can look at the description below for the full schedule with the lap counts and everything like that. There's going to be Pocono for the XFINITY cars. That's going to be our first race coming up very, very shortly in about under 5 minutes' time. After that, we'll take the Gen 4 cars to the Talladega Super Speedway and have that run. So it'll be a 45-lap event for the Gen 4 cars. And yeah, so we'll go over your main event in just a minute. So yeah, once again, Pocono XFINITY, Talladega Gen 4 cars, the NEXTEL Cup Series. And yeah, so then for the main event, it's going to be night racing in Kansas for the NASCAR Cup Series. So it's going to be the next gen cars that will be running. And that's what's going to be on the table for tonight. So it's going to be a night race, though, for the next gen cars, which we've never seen in real life before. So that's what we got going on tonight. So we're going to put on a poll as well. Which race are you more excited for here tonight as we welcome you in live to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. So already 10 weeks in the book. Well, not in the books just yet. A bunch of weeks in the books, though, for tonight. As yeah, once again,
almost 10 weeks.
Yeah, almost. So those are your events that we got going on tonight. Looking forward to a fun one. So we got Pocono, obviously, for the Tricky Triangle for the XFINITY cars. And then it's going to be an insane pack race for the Gen 4 cars in Talladega. And then some night racing in Kansas for the next-gen cars. So looking forward to this one tonight. Hopefully you guys are as well. We'll have Cole Clausen and Ashton Miller joining me in the booth as in-race reporters and commentators at the same time, as usual. So looking forward to this one tonight as we just about prepare you for the start of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. So yeah, week number 10 is about to be underway. Once again, the main event tonight is going to be NASCAR Cup Series Lobby. So anyone can join. Anyone is allowed to join. If you have iRacing, restrictions are down in the description down below. So you can take a look at all that. See what we need to race here tonight. And we're looking forward to this one yet again. So here we go. About a minute left until we go.
I think as long as you don't LePage the field with the Gen 4 cars at Talladega, I think you're good at race.
I mean, yeah, last time we raced that style of car with the ARCA cars for the Gen 4 series, yeah, I mean, at Daytona, let's just say it didn't go to plan on the final lap.
Someone decided to do the funny at Daytona, which is never a good idea.
Yeah. But hopefully we don't have that tonight and we can have a good race. But Pocono, once again, coming up 35 laps from the Pocono Raceway. And yeah, looking for that. So it's coming up in just under a minute. Stick around, we're coming up in Pocono. First race of the night from the Pocono Raceway is about to be underway tonight. And yeah, we're looking forward to these events here for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. So real quick, drivers, before we head to Pocono, what are your expectations for this Pocono race coming up?
It's probably gonna be like the first race we ran with the Xfinity car, that Pocono. Probably gonna be really loose, probably some good racing, and probably we're gonna see a couple of wrecks out, I would assume.
Yeah, I tested the setup earlier and it's okay. it's a bit loose getting into the corner, but I feel like that's just how the Xfinity car is. But it looks like session is just about to launch here pretty soon.
Yes, it is. We're about to get underway here from the Pocono Raceway for the Xfinity Series. So the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series was in Pocono for race number 7 about probably about 2-3 months ago. So, but now we're ready to take the Xfinity cars, which the Xfinity Series for FedEx did not race in Pocono that week. So first time we'll see the Xfinity cars on track. So we're ready to go here from the Pocono Raceway. Tricky Triangle in Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Racetrack I've been to many times. And yeah, but we're ready to go to Pocono tonight, and then Talladega, and then Kansas. So got 3 big tracks for tonight. Last week was Martinsville, obviously, then Daytona, the COTs, and Dover. So a little bit shorter tracks last week, but we got all big tracks for tonight. So we're looking forward to it, though. So here we go. If iRacing wants to ever load the sessions, we'll get you up and going in just a minute. Here from the Pocono Raceway for these Xfinity cars. So once again, 35 laps, about 88 miles. Yeah, for the Xfinity Series, the next two are obviously going to be Cup, but Gen 4 for Cup for the first one in Talladega, and then the next gen for Kansas. So ready to go from the Pocono Raceway. We're about to start week number 10 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. And now, looking forward to probably another long night, but should be a good one.
iRacing's taking a sweet time right now.
That's iRacing in a nutshell. And yeah, so we're gonna get ready to go here from the Pocono Raceway. I know I've said that 9,000 times at this point, but we're gonna be doing it officially. So I don't know why YouTube has got rid of my thumbnail. That's really annoying. Thanks, YouTube. All right, so we're just about ready to go. Hopefully, YouTube fixes itself. That would be nice. So yeah, about to be underway from the Pocono Raceway tonight. And here we go from Long Pond, Pennsylvania. After a very, very fun week in Michigan for Xfinity and Cup, unbelievable races for both of them. Not a single second was lacking action. We're here for the end of the week. The NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 10. Again, obviously no points awarded for tonight. Just fun races, I guess you could say. But here we go from Pocono. Here comes Matthew White, going to be your first race car on the racetrack here. And that number 00 Ford Mustang. I don't know what's going on with White's car here. And here's Cole Clausen heading onto the racetrack. So, once again, week number 10 for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. And here's Clausen in the fun. Getting him. As he heads on to the back straightaway. Clausen's all the way down low. So, Chevrolet here in the 5 for Cole Clausen. So, cars on the racetrack from the Pocono Raceway. As Clausen slides around through 2. Really up the racetrack. Through the tunnel turn. Getting his thing up to speed. So, and here's Matthew White down the front straightaway. In his Ford Mustang. So he's going to head down into turn number 1. You got another car right up here. That's the 9 of Bryce Benton. Xfinity Series driver here in the 9. Oh, Cameron Chandler's went around on the back straightaway. Here's Clausen down to 1. In his machine. So cars are probably going to be tough to drive here tonight. Going to be sliding around throughout this entire race. As here's Clausen down the back straightaway. for 3. Not 4, though. No turn 4 here in Pocono. Goes Cole Clausen. Matthew White top of the board, that only lap time so far. Here's Clausen down the front straightaway. He will go second on the board, 3/10 behind Matthew White so far. Oh, Clausen in the wall. And now he's got to slam. Oh, what a hit for Cole Clausen. Oh, my goodness. What a hit in the back end as well. We got a couple of cars racing here. There's Cole Wilson, new paint scheme for him. A couple of Team Chevy Motor Club drivers here on the front straightaway, led by Cameron Chandler. In that number 5. I'm sorry, in that number 11. Got Trenton Wilkin coming onto the racetrack as well. More drivers, some more Chevrolets. Here's Wilson at the racetrack. Big time of the 9 of Benson to his inside as they head side by side. And through the tunnel turn. Ooh, nearly making a bit of contact. They both all slide up. So the Xfinity car in real life usually puts on a pretty good show here in Pocono. And we're looking for the same tonight. As Cameron Chandler leads this line, you got a car going around the 1 and the 5 already. Let's take a look at what happened here. These drivers. Looks like the 16 started it. That's John Wynn. Oh, yeah. He's going to slam the wall, and then here comes Cole Clausen. Going to absolutely slam him. So they start banging on the back straightaway. As... Oh, what a... Oh, my goodness. The 11 just rammed him. Oh, Benton. Contact! On the back straightaway around. Hard on the wall goes the 12. The 9 slams the wall as well. Huge hits here on the back straightaway. Matthew White also involved. And that number 00. Here's the 1 of Wilkin. As chaos continues to ensue back here. There's the 4 of Carlos Ortiz. Here's the 5 of Clausen and Trent Wilkin down the front straightaway in his Toyota. As Wilkin goes 4th on the board for his lap. And down the front straightaway, so the back straightaway goes Trent Wilkin. Into turn number 2. To the tunnel turn, the shortest turn in this racetrack, getting loose on the backstretch. Hits the wall again. Through the long pond straight goes the 1. And through turn number 3. Here's Trent Wilkin, looking to go top of the board with this lap time here. Down the front straightaway goes the 1 machine in his Toyota Supra. Trent Wilkin will go 2nd, just behind Matthew White. Cole Wilson is doing burnouts already. He definitely didn't win yet. Here's Matthew White. He's having big connection issues. Not usually what we see with Matthew White. He's really having big connection issues. This is Ashton Miller in the 79 machine. Last time we saw this paint scheme on track, he won at Michigan in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx XFINITY Series this week. So, Ashton Miller also had an amazing cup race last night. Started on pole, won the stage. Unfortunately got caught up in a final lap crash after going to the bottom of the racetrack. I thought he had that race won when he went to the bottom of the racetrack. I thought he was going to get the victory and sweep the weekend. Unfortunately, just did not work out for Ashton Miller as he's loose.
Big wreck. Big wreck at the end of the tunnel turn.
Round goes Bryce Benson, and oh, slams the wall again. So you see the 9 go around. Let's take a look at what happened to take out the 9 machine.
We're wrecking again down here in turn 3.
We'll look at that in a second. Oh yeah, Cameron Chandler got the 9 a little bit aero loose, and then he spun around on the back. I got Clausen around here in turn number 3. So we'll take a look at what happens. Oh, it looks like Cole Wilson got really loose. Oh, through the grass he went. Then Clausen. Oh my goodness. I mean, Cole Clausen did an unbelievable job to avoid Wilson there. That was insane. Wow. That could have been a lot worse. 9 minutes to go here at practice. Here's Miller down to turn number 1. He's right now down at P5. Here's, looks like Ferguson in the number 21 machine. He slides around in that Toyota. Trenton Wilkin up the racetrack a bit through 3. So turn number 3, the longest turn here in Pocono, as they head down this very long front straightaway. So yeah, very unique racetrack here at the Pocono Raceway. Cameron Chandler up in second place here, just by Trenton Wilkin. Oh, Chandler doing a brakes failure, I guess. Oh, style crash. There he is, going to slam the wall. Oh, Wilkin. Oh, my goodness. Well, look at Trenton Wilkin, and now he's going to spin. So around goes the one, and Wilkin going to slam the wall on the backstretch. So you do get a reset for the actual race, which is what these drivers probably need for tonight. Got Wilson on pit road here is Matthew White. Got the 14 coming on to the racetrack. Got Ashton Miller over here. Kinsey down the stretch here. It is number 77 Toyota. We saw him in a bunch of races last week. There he is up the racetrack in the number 77. So his best run was the COT race in Daytona last week. And here's the 21 down this front stretch here at Pocono. So about 8 minutes left here in practice. We'll head to the race. Sorry, qualifying after that. Ooh, the 5 up the racetrack big time. Oh, Clausen got really loose. Through 2. So here comes the 5 down this front straightaway. Got more cars on the racetrack. Here's the 14. And he's actually going to pull it down to stop, I believe. There's Ashton Miller down in P6 at the moment. Here's Matthew White, your driver, top of the board. And then number 00. So far, fastest here in practice. NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies here at Pocono. Ooh, Ashton Miller really wide through the final corner. Now down the front stretch he goes. iRacing continues to break itself. Miller up to P6. There's the 12 Wilson heading out to the racetrack again. Here's the 1 of Trenton Wilkin down this front straightaway. So 9 cars over the line so far for a time in practice. Here's the 1 down to turn number 1. And hard on the gas down this straightaway. Oh, car on the wall, Ashton Miller. So the number 79 car slaps the wall here. And that thing looks heavily damaged. Oh, Wilkin to the backstretch. Goes around, slams the wall. And he's going to really hit the wall hard. For Trenton Wilkin. Oh no. Cole Clausen lost the brakes again. Oh, what a hit. In the driver's side door.
The amount of times Cole Clausen hit the wall in practice is probably over 100 by now.
I mean, yeah, every single race, I feel like Clausen likes to send it in a little bit. Oh, there goes Ashton Miller around. Still keep it off the wall. Good save there. Here's the 47 of Roberts. First time he's on the racetrack. As he heads through 3 in his Chevrolet and down the long way. Oh, Wilson with the 6 so far. And here's Wilson, the number 12 Pepsi. Wilkin a little bit slow. And he's, I don't know what, not really sure what he's doing here. So we will be right back here in Pocono Raceway here tonight. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. As we welcome you back in live to Pocono with 4 minutes to go here in practice. R.A. Benson is now in P2. Getting ready for this 35-lap event tonight for the Pocono Raceway. As you watch Trenton Wilkin multi-time NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies winner. Oh, another multi-time NASCAR Lobbies winner is Cole Wilson. Ashton Miller at the third place. Good lap for him. Yeah, Wilson about 3 career wins. I believe he's won one main event all the way down in week number 2 in Talladega for the Cup Series. Carlos Ortiz slots in 11th for his first lap time. So practice nearly over, about 3 minutes to go as, ooh, Wilson gonna, oh my goodness, well, oh, Wilson's on his roof. Oh, Wilkin about to maybe, no, you just missed him. That was insane. Car on the wall. There goes Matthew White, your leader around. After a long run for Matthew White.
You should take a replay of that Matthew
Oh.
White crash, cause oh my.
Oh, they're still wrecking.
Oh, and well, okay. I basically I did a wheelie off of Matthew White, which was pretty sick.
Ooh. Oh, Wilkin absolutely slams Ortiz. I'll try to see if I can find Matthew White's thing here. Go from Clausen. So let's take a look. See if we can find that. Then head with Matthew White, and then, oh yeah, I got really loose. Definitely wrecked him on purpose. Oh, Cole Clausen, nowhere to go, wow.
So we got reports. Once again, Daniel Mosteller has joined the race.
And Demos, kind of getting really accustomed here to him joining, so he's multi-time FedEx Cup Series winner, Daytona 500 champion, FedEx Lobbies winner last week with the COTs at Daytona. As Hunsicker is up to 6th place here, winner from last night. There's Braden Hunsicker. Winner of the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series race in Michigan last night, so has to have a lot of momentum after picking up his second win of the season. As he gets down the straightaway.
We might have a slight battle between me and Matthew White.
Side by side they go. Matthew White, second place finisher last night in Michigan. So yeah, Hunsicker, White, and Miller were nearly all side by side. Oh, coming into turn number 3 in Michigan last night until all hell broke loose with Ashton Miller going around. As we have under a minute left here in Pocono practice. So looks like some drivers to keep an eye on are Matthew White. He's top of the board. Oh, what a hit for the 4 of Hunsicker. He'll slam the wall. Oh no, Ashton Miller. Brake failure. Oh, what a hit. Oh my. Well, I think we may have lost Ashton Miller. We may have lost Cole Clausen again, somehow. With 30 seconds left here. And here's Bryce Benton, making some clean lap times. Only car on the track actually doing that at this point. Oh, there's Demos around on the straightaway. He goes for a spin. Roberts has the 14 who's inside. You got Cameron Chandler here. Down the front straightaway. Chandler up to 2nd place. Good lap. So yeah, looks like some...
I think both me and Miller both had brake failures at the same time, so that's just no bueno.
Yeah, it looks really bad. So Practice just about over here in Pocono Raceway. So, drivers, what have you been feeling so far on the racetrack after these 20 minutes of practice? Oh!
It feels. Oh my god. Well, that'll do it in practice. But for me, it's pretty loose. You know, I wrecked like 5 times as per usual, but yeah, we're gonna try our best out here.
So we welcome you live.
My report is it seems like the cars in turn 1 get a little loose, but you can probably handle it coming off the exit. Turn 2 is kind of the same ordeal, but you can control it more. In turn 3, you have to enter at like all the way to the top and try to move to the bottom to get a good exit. So I think all the corners with this car just get loose, but it's not so like terribly loose where you're gonna like wreck it all the time.
All right, well, thanks, guys, for the post-practice, I should say. Report as we've got cars on the racetrack for qualifying, so it's a 2-lap qualifying as usual for all oval races. Oh, here's the 12 way up the racetrack. Cole Wilson. Cars are on the track. Here's Huntsinger through 3. So Braden Huntsinger are going to come down this front straightaway here at the Pocono Raceway. So who's going to win the first pole of the night? We're about to find out. Here's Daniel Mosteller down the front straightaway in his Chevrolet into turn number 1. Got to be another one of those drivers to keep an eye on tonight. Here's Matthew White up the track a bit. He was top of the board in practice. Ashton Miller was top 5 in practice as well, so I think you got to keep an eye on, well, early cars, I would say, so far. Matthew White, Braden Huntsinger, Ashton Miller. I would throw Daniel Mosteller into that as well, some from early laps that we saw in practice. But anything can change in the race. I would also throw Cameron Chandler, Trenton Wilkin in there. Your usual contenders for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. Here's Miller through to turn number 3. Hanging ahead down this front straightaway. Gonna start his, actually, I believe finishing his opening lap. Miller's second, White top of the board. Huntsinger now second. Mosteller goes third for their first laps. We look back here. There is the 17. Oh, car up the racetrack, 55. Slaps the wall. Here's the 4 of Ortiz. 14. The 11 of Chandler. So Cameron Chandler down the front straightaway here from the Pocono Raceway. And he's going to head down into turn number 1. So 10 cars over the line so far. Here for Pocono practice. I'm sorry, Pocono qualifying. Here's Barry in the 18 machine. Down the long pond stretch to 2. Here's Bryce Benton. Oh, Trenton Wilkin around. Just that third in the board in practice. Mosteller up to 3rd place. He's done. Here's the 21 down the front straightaway. Where will he go on the board? 21 goes P7. You got Kinsey. He has 1 lap time down. He's P10. Matthew White so far top. Here's John Wynn out of turn number 1. Oh, car upside down, Ashton Miller. That'll do it in practice. Qualifying for him, he's down in P8. Ortiz is now 12th. 5 is upside down as well. So Cole Clausen didn't even make a lap time here. Here's the 54. Gonna head down this front straightaway again. On pit road, the 55 still sitting there. Trenton Wilkin as well. The 99 is up the track. His machine. Oh, Ashton Miller is still on his roof. The wheels are spinning a bit there. Got the 14 through here. Now, John Wynn goes in P13. Here's Cameron Chandler. Final time through turn number 3. And he's going to back it down. Get Ortiz here. Stop. Barry goes P5. Here's the 20. Kinsey going to back that thing down. John Wynn still on a lap, but no, he's not. I don't think so anymore. Richardson here in the number 15. So 15 cars over the line so far. Here in qualifying. Matthew White, Braden Huntsinger, teammates on the front row. Daniel Mosteller, Trenton Wilkin row number 2. Barry, Chandler, Wilson, Ferguson, Miller, and Benton your top 10.
Well, as I'm looking at it right now, we currently have a 22-car field, so going to be stacked here at Pocono.
Yes, it will be. So we got 17 cars over the line. Practice, that will do it. Matthew White on pole for the first race of the night. He's going to be starting on pole here in Pocono as we welcome you live to Long Pond, Pennsylvania. 35 laps ready to go from the Pocono Mountains. As here we go from the Pocono Raceway. It's race 1 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. So we welcome you live to this Friday night. We're ready to get race week number 10 underway. 22 drivers here in the Xfinity Series. So Matthew White, your pole sitter tonight. He's your NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series defending series champion. Looking to go back-to-back this season. As Braden Huntsinger slots in there, Daniel Mosteller also waiting for him. There's Trenton Wilkin. There's the 11 of Cameron Chandler as we look down through the field. All of Fords, Chevrolets, and Toyotas. Not a whole lot of Fords. I think only Huntsinger and Matthew White are Fords, and they're both on the front row. Those, I believe, are the only Fords in the field tonight. So here we go from the Pocono Mountains. Time to get this race underway tonight. Ford Mustang pace car going to roll off. Going to lead these two Ford Mustangs to the green flag. So we'll come live to this 2.5-mile Pocono Raceway for tonight. It's the Tricky Triangle, one of NASCAR's most unique racetracks. Cars will head on to the racetrack here. Everyone finally on, as you can see. So White going to be on pole. Huntsinger going to be starting in P number 2. Trenton Wilkin going to be 3rd. Daniel Mosteller going to be 4th. Cameron Chandler P5. Barry P6. Wilson P7. Ferguson going to be P8. Bryce Benton P9. And Ashton Miller rounds out your top 10 here in Pocono.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Pocono, I'm pretty sure, is just as long as a super speedway, except it isn't considered a super speedway since we're not going 200, but it is just as big as a super speedway. It's just 3 corners.
Yeah, 2.5 miles here. We'll be going to another 2.5-mile racetrack at Talladega for the Gen 4 cars coming up after this. But we got a 35-lap Xfinity race from Pocono. Two dark horse Ford Mustangs will lead him to the green. So real quick, drivers, any final expectations for this race before we go green?
I'm just hoping that we don't die going into turn 1 here, because I think we're going to.
We'll have to wait and see. There's 22 cars in this field.
We're about to go 8 wide off the start, I have a feeling.
Here we go from Pocono. Pace cars in. Matthew White, Braden Huntsinger on the front row through the Geico Restart Zone. Week 10 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies is green from Pocono. Three wide through the pack. Trenton Wilkin through the middle. You got Chandler up the outside. Huntsinger now sliding up. Here's Mosteller to the bumper of White. Now he's to the inside. Side by side, nearly for the lead. 4 wide, further back. Here we go. Mosteller to the inside of Matthew White. And Demos takes the early lead. Now he's up the racetrack. White nearly back to his inside. You see White on his bumper here down the short chute. Here's White back to the inside, trying to make a crossover move happen. Chevrolet versus Ford for the opening lap in Pocono.
Oh, they're wrecking behind. Turn 3.
And cars on the wall. We're going to keep it green. There's only a couple involved. There's Mosteller going to take the lead. They're all going to fan out here. Only one car around oh my goodness. Looking to break the draft down this front straightaway. Daniel Mosteller leads the opening lap.
Trying to treat this like IndyCar style.
Here's Matthew White to second. Huntsinger now third. Nearly a side-by-side battle here between Cameron Chandler and Trenton Wilkin. As Mosteller breaks the draft yet again, Matthew White still trying to close in. Demos leads the field here in Pocono. He led the opening lap, started in P4. He's been on the move so far tonight. Yeah, Matthew White still early in this race, starting to maybe conserve his tires a bit. Ooh, Marcelo got really loose. Couple cars in the wall on the back straightaway as they head down this front stretch. Looking back through the field. White all over the rear bumper. The 87, who's down to the inside. Matthew White, your pull center for the lead. Side by side down to turn number 1. And White will have to fall back in line in Mosteller. They fan out once again behind him. Now Huntsinger into this battle. He got Trenton Wilkin not far behind. Cameron Chandler into this as well. Mosteller up the track. Here's White back to his inside. Matthew White on the move. Side by side for 3. Can Demos keep the momentum on the outside line going? Yes, he will. Huntsinger to the bumper. They head down the front straightaway yet again here in Pocono. Now 4 laps into this race. Here's Matthew White to the inside. Side by side to 1. Mosteller up the track. White to the inside. Still door to door. Where will Braden Huntsinger elect to make his move? Will he be a little bit aggressive here going in turn number 2? Matthew White back to the inside. They still race door to door. Huntsinger side by side now with nearly Mosteller. He's going to push his teammate down the short chute. Ooh, White up the track. Demos, as White kind of blinking here on this lap. Demos back up to the outside. Still doing a very nice job, but Huntsinger now pushes him down this front straightaway. We look back in line between the 87. Car in the wall, back straightaway. 1 car goes around. They continue to wreck. Looking back here. 5's in the middle of the track. That's very dangerous. But yeah, I think he's going to get it rolling. We'll keep it green. So we keep it green in Pocono. As we look for the battle for the lead, as now Huntsinger to the outside on Matthew White. Braden Huntsinger clear for P2. Ooh, Mosteller back up the racetrack. Now Huntsinger to his door. Still not on his quarter panel. Demos trying to hang on. Braden Huntsinger to his bumper. Yeah, you see Mosteller really breaking the draft down this front straightaway. Huntsinger that allows him to the outside here. Mosteller all the way down. Ooh, loose now, coming back in the line. Now Huntsinger has the outside. Can he get to his door? Not quite. Not giving up though on the outside again. Side by side for the top spot in Pocono. As new leader in Pocono, it's Braden Huntsinger. He got around Daniel Mosteller. Cameron Chandler in the 11 machine now up the P4. Trenton Wilkin down in the top 5. You got Barry running a solid 6. Cole Wilson down in P7. They continue to... Oh, Huntsinger up the racetrack that time by. Through turn number 3. The 4 up the track. Now Mosteller nearly to his inside. Demos all the way down low. Looking to go side by side again for the top spot. Where will Matthew White elect to go here? Demos back inside. Yeah, Huntsinger gets that good run on the outside line. They all slide up the track. They continue to race side by side. See Matthew White to the bumper of Huntsinger, going to give him a bit of a shove here. 7 laps into Pocono. And they are door to door for the lead. How about Cameron Chandler starting to rally on the inside line? Mosteller back to the inside and Huntsinger. And Huntsinger clears him again. Watch Matthew White to the inside. Hunsicker looking to block. Cars on the wall in the back front straightaway. Nothing happens. Braden Hunsicker doing a masterful job at defending. Here's White who's inside again. Ooh, car's nearly in the wall. Yeah, Matthew White's really blinking. Oh, we got a car around. Carlos Ortiz gonna slam the wall on the backstretch. Big wreck on the back straightaway goes the 4. He's gonna absolutely hammer the wall. He's kind of slow here, no yellow. Kind of in the way. As Ortiz here will stop and reset. Demos back to the inside in the 4. Once again, down the front straightaway here in Pocono. Benton slaps the wall a bit, and Ashton Miller goes wide. So these top 3 have been all over each other all race long. Now, Demos back to the bumper in the 4. You see Cameron Chandler starting to get into this battle again. 4-car battle for the top spot in Pocono. Yeah, the big key in Pocono is to break that draft all down the long straightaways. Marceller back to the bumper of Hunsicker. You see Hunsicker a little bit up the racetrack. Here's Daniel Marceller. Demos goes outside. Matthew White goes even higher. Now Cameron Chandler running the low line. Here's Marceller to the inside. He was really wide on the front straightaway here. He's back down low, side by side for the lead again in Pocono. Demos to the inside. Nearly clear of Hunsicker. Once again, Brandon Hunsicker on the outside line, and then Ford Mustang. Cars in the wall. Oh, loose. On the bottom, there goes Marceller. There's the 87 falling back to 3rd. Actually, no, he slots in. Yeah, there we go. Slots in line P3. Now it's Matthew White back to 2nd place. Cameron Chandler to the inside, and the 87 Marceller. Car's really in the wall here. Matthew White is all over the track blinking. Creating a bunch of issues. Here's White. The bumper of Hunsicker. They're side by side, Marceller and Cameron Chandler down this front straightaway here. As the battles continue in Pocono. We've been green so far, 25 laps to go. Here's Matthew White to the bumper of his teammate. Braden Hunsicker in that 4 trying to hang on to Matthew White. There's still door-to-door here between the 87 and the 11. Most clears him once again for 3rd. Hey, these teammates have been in a hell of a battle all race long. Once again, Braden Hunsicker uses that outside line to his advantage. Matthew White still putting a ton of pressure on his bumper. Demos back there looking to charge. You got Cameron Chandler as well. All the way up the racetrack. Down the front straightaway yet again. Who's going to make the first move? Matthew White to the inside. Now Marceller up outside. Hunter going to be smart and block the outside line here. That will allow Matthew White back bottom though. Well, Braden Hunter, he knows he's been very good on the outside. Third one. Still side by side for 2nd place. Where will Demos go here? He looks nearly inside. Matthew White is there. He can't make a move. Chandler to the bumper of the 00. Now Cameron Chandler, Trenton Wilkin, and you see the 18 get into this battle tough. Nearly a 6-car battle for the race lead here in Pocono. It's Hunsicker, Marceller, White, Chandler, and Wilkin, your top 5. Side by side for 3rd place. Matthew White to the outside on Cameron Chandler. Braden Hunsicker once again breaking the draft. As they all fan out down this front straightaway. Ooh, Chandler up the racetrack. He's door to door. Trenton Wilkin there, 3 wide behind him. Here's Mosteller to the inside. Can't get there on Kevin Huntsicker. Braden Huntsicker. The 87 to his bumper. Yet again, here in Pocono. 23 laps remain. Still a long ways to go. Anything can happen. Here's Mosteller back outside. You got a lap car starting to be in the way. They're going to have to try to find their way around this 20 car. Now that's going to allow the 87 to the inside, all the way down low here at Pocono. Continuing to battle for the lead. Demos back inside. Now Mosteller there. Can Huntsicker get a run? Yes, he will. Back still side by side. No, they're not. New leader in Pocono, it's Daniel Mosteller. He takes the top spot again. Matthew White now back in 3rd place here. Demos back up the racetrack. Who Huntsicker to his bumper. Slaps the wall. Watch Braden Huntsicker start to close through 3. They're side by side, the 18 and the 1. Huntsicker up the racetrack, though, that time by. Here is Matthew White to his bumper. White now down to the inside. Door to door for 2nd place. And Matthew White clears him. Mosteller now with a 4/10 of a second lead. Now Huntsicker see him slipping back into P3. Matthew White now going to be on the charge with 21 laps remaining. They definitely don't want to let Mosteller get out too far here. As Matthew White, your full sitter, continues to push. Battle back here between Wilkin and the 18 side by side. Ooh, cars up the racetrack. These two go door to door again. Cameron Chandler, will he elect to make a move here? Down the long front straightaway. Side by side for P3. Sorry, P4. Oh! You see Braden Huntsicker got really loose in the number 4. Nearly got turned around. I think it was Barry that got to his bumper. Nearly got him spun out. Now Braden Huntsicker starting to fall back through the field. After leading just a couple of laps to go, he's up the racetrack. Into the wall he goes! Nearly wrecks it on the straightaway. They're nearly 3 wide coming to turn number 3. The 18 looking to pull a bit of a slide job up the racetrack on the 1 of Wilkin. Matthew White still trying to chase down Mosteller. He's all the way down the low side. That battle continues to rage on. We got a big battle for 3rd place. Wilkin and Barry side by side. And it looks like Barry's going to take that 3rd spot away. Cameron Chandler now on the bumper of Trenton Wilkin. And Braden Huntsicker from the lead all the way down to P6. Starting the struggle in that number 4. So it's Barry who leads Wilkin, who leads Chandler. Wilkin back to the bumper of this 18 machine. And Barry has been on the move all the way up to 3rd. So they continue to fan out down this front straightaway in Pocono. 18 laps to go. We've been caution-free so far. Barry up the track here once again. This could allow Trenton Wilkin. Oh, Braden Huntsicker. There he goes around. He saves it. What a save for the number 4. Oh, the 18 up the track this time by Trenton Wilkin now to his inside. They go side by side yet again. Wilkin clears for P3. They continue to battle. They're starting to catch Matthew White, who's starting to struggle here on these older tires. Side by side battle between the 18 and the number 1. Barry to the inside. Looking to clear for P3, and he will. Wilkin to his bumper again. We really see Huntinger back there starting to struggle.
Yeah, I was about to say, Huntiger's getting pretty loose in the corners as well.
He's all the way down now in P7. We look back there real quick. There's the number 4 machine. Now behind Cole Wilson. He's really loose now on the back straightaway.
I just got a report from my spot of the track temp is now decreasing, so we should get more, less loose, I should say.
We got a battle here for P number 2. Matthew White has now been caught by the 18 of Barry. A couple others. Braden Huntinger now comes to pit road. And Matthew White has really been holding up this 18. He's trying to get around him so he can chase down Daniel Mosteller. Barry to the inside of the 00. Oh, contact! They continue to lean on each other. Still side by side for a second. Matthew White gives it up for now, and now he's going to drive back to the inside. Pulls a crossover move. Matthew White down low. Back on the inside. He's really blinking badly, Matthew White is. This is just allowing Daniel Mosteller to start to pull away. Still side by side, coming to turn number 1. More contact. Matthew White back to the inside on the 18. What a battle for P2. Ooh, White pushes the 18 up the track. Now Trenton Wilkin to this battle. Where will he go? Matthew White down on the inside of the 18. Yeah, that 00 is really, really blinking badly here. They head down the front straightaway side by side. White back down to the inside.
He may, if he keeps blinking a lot, he could become a somewhat track hazard as drivers probably won't know where he is.
We've already seen that. Barry and him are really close as Barry takes P2 away. Yeah, so that Chevrolet with Barry is now in P2. Oh, he's up the racetrack into the wall. Wilkin to the inside. What a run for Trenton Wilkin. He's side by side for second. They all slide up the racetrack. Matthew White now closing up. Just now 13 to go in Pocono. We've still been caution-free all race long.
As we got a battle between me, Cole Clausen, and Bryce Benton.
We see that just off in the distance. This battle continues to rage on in the top 5 as the 00 is still blinking. Cameron Chandler now going to try to get there. Oh, cars in the wall. Trenton Wilkin slaps it just a bit. So the 18 now, after battling so hard, has 3.5 seconds to make up. Can he do that to try to chase down Daniel Mosteller? Will we see a yellow? That is to be seen. This is looking to become one of the first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies race to go yellow-free.
That will probably end up being an announcer jinx.
It might be. We see the battle back here as well. That's Clausen down to the inside, and Benton.
Gonna give a little bump draft for my buddy here in the 9 car.
You see Ashton Miller all the way down low. Gonna try to clear him again. Whoa. Oh, Miller sideways. Benton down to the inside again. This is the battle for P7 at the moment. Nearly 3 wide. Into turn number 1. Yeah, Miller is all over the track. We're trying to break every single draft that he can. Clausen, where will he go? Oh, the 5's at the racetrack. He's into the wall. Now he slides up the track. Now Benton takes that spot away. They all get it sorted out here. Heading down the front straightaway again. Here's your leader, Mosteller. Your second place car, Barry. Your third place car, Trenton Wilkin. "11 laps to go for Pocono. The gap between Mosteller and Barry has been pretty much consistently the same the last few laps. Here we go, battle here between Cameron Chandler and Matthew White. And also Wilkin has been in that battle, so I think if there's a caution flag here, we could have a hell of a battle to the end. So just 11 to go. Will we see a yellow?
As the battle back here between me, Bryce, and Cole has been getting more and more intense, it seems like.
This could be our yellow coming up if they don't keep it going straight for the rest of this. Ooh, prevents him to the wall a bit. That's going to allow Clausen to start the close. Lead actually starting to close up a bit. 3.3 seconds now between Barry and Mosteller with 10 to go. Still battling in piece number 7. Ooh, we see Clausen down on the inside and Benton. They go door to door down that wall. A block. Oh my goodness. That was very close. They're nearly 3 wide heading into turn number 1. Watch the battle for the lead starting to heat up. 2.9 seconds now. Miller up the track. He's nearly in the wall. Now Bryce Benton to his bumper. Benton, where will he make his move? Look back here. There's more cars starting the race. Bryce Benton P9, Ashton Miller P8, Cole Clausen P7. It's a big battle side by side between Matthew White and the 11 of Cameron Chandler. Now 2.7 seconds for the lead with 9 to go. Chandler to the inside, and Matthew White, he clears him. Chandler up the track, though, a bit. Matthew White to his inside. Ooh, what a big move for Matthew White to clear him. Chandler back to his bumper. See Matthew White back up the racetrack here a little bit. They continue to race down into the tunnel turn. Sorry, turn number 3 this is. Side by side again. Yeah, these two could be the cause of a caution, but time's starting to tick away here in Pocono. Now the 11 down on the inside. Here we go, side by side. Oh, up the racetrack, Cameron Chandler. Oh, they make contact. Into the wall goes the 00. He's blinking really badly. Don't think Cameron Chandler can really tell where he is. We look back through the fields here. The 79 and the 9 of Benton. You got more cars back here, side by side battle. Throughout the rest of the field. Here's Braden Hunsinger. He's falling back. Here's your leader, Mosteller. Your second place car, barely. Third is Wilkin, who is starting to close. And now Matthew White has gotten back around the 11 of Cameron Chandler. The 00 up the track. Now the 11 to the inside.
I'm pretty sure Matthew White got that McDonald's Wi-Fi tonight.
You usually don't see this from Matthew White. Really loose in the front straightaway. Your defending Cup Series champion. Blinking just a bit. Here's Chandler to the inside. I don't think Chandler knows where he is at this point. He's just trying to just guess. It's been really, really close a couple of times. 2 seconds now, the gap for the lead. White back to the bumper of Cameron Chandler. See the 0-0 back up the racetrack. A little bit tight as he now slides back. About a couple of car lengths back. You see the 5 has not gotten clear of these drivers. 54's on new tires. Now you got the 79 and the 9 starting the battle. Now the lead is under us. 2 seconds. With just 6 to go in Pocono.
This number 5 car has some speed in it tonight. Started all the way back in 19th and made my way up to 7th. So really nice job for this Team Chevy Motor Club team.
Yeah, Cole Clausen we're speaking right now, and that number 5 machine inside the top 10 now. After he said starting outside the top 15. He's got a lap car.
I just got a report that we have 5 laps of fuel left this night. This is gonna be ugly real quick here.
Oh my goodness, we could see a fuel mileage race to the end. So that's a lap short for these drivers then. They gotta really save. That could be what Marsteller is doing, I'm not quite sure. Demos could be on the save here. So we look back up for the lead on 1.7 seconds now, with 5 laps to go in Pocono. We've always seen a ton of classic fuel mileage finishes in Pocono. Will we see another one today? Remember, I think the highest car that hit it was that 54 machine. He's a lap down at the moment, I think. In 17th, so don't know if he's going to be in contention. Now Barry, 1.6 seconds behind your leader, Daniel Marsteller. He's closed the gap up a lot. Oh, car around to 21. Through the grass, can he get going? And he's going to stop here and probably reset, so I think that's going to be all okay. That was very close, though, for your leaders. So usually for single car spins, there will not be a caution flag. 4 laps to go from the Pocono Raceway. Fuel mileage is now an issue. And 1.4 seconds is now the lead for Marsteller, as the 18 continues to run him down. Haven't had a single caution all night long, but it's been such a fun race to watch here in the Pocono Raceway. Here's Demos looking for his second career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. He just won his first race last week for the COT cars in Daytona. In an absolutely insane photo finish with Payson Lindsay. 1.3 seconds now the battle. Demos trying to hang on, coming to 3 to go this time by. You got a couple of lap cars. John Wynn now in P15, that next car to be lapped. He's got a bunch of damage to that 16 machine. Had something happen under the racetrack. Ooh, into the wall is the 18. Now it's 1.1 seconds with 3 to go. There's Trenton Wilkin running back here. Cameron Chandler and Matthew White all the way down in here. There's Cole Wilson running in P6. You got the 54 down there. The 5 of Clausen working down through the rest of the field. So now it's under a second for the battle for the lead. Look back here real quick. More cars. There's another one up the racetrack. The 18 of Barry is now stuck in behind the 16. He's going to have to move down to the inside. Coming just a 2 to go this time by. It's now 9/10 of a second in Pocono. Barry got around him. Marsteller's going to have to be quick. Can he break the draft enough? Or will Barry be able to close? Maurice Berry now, as we come back live. Sorry about that. 2 laps to go. 7/10 of a second lead for Marsteller. Yeah, Demos has to be doing everything he can now. He knows, he feels the pressure. The 18 is coming. Lap and a half left in Pocono. It's been caution-free all night long. Now the 18 just half a second with Marsteller. Will they have enough fuel to get to the end? Here we go through turn number 3. It's time to send him off from Pocono. White flag in the air one more time around. Marsteller now trying to hang on. Maurice Berry to his bumper. Final lap in Pocono. Berry, where will he go? Final time down to turn number 1. They are using the outside here. That start, that has worked for some drivers. Now with the run coming. Marsteller breaks the draft. He's got Berry to his outside. All over his bumper. Now he goes inside. Through 2. Side by side for the lead. On the final lap in Pocono. Berry pushes the 87 wide. They're side by side. Final time down the back straightaway. Here we go through turn number 3. Berry pushes Marsteller up the track. Now Demos, can he make a run at the end? It's not going to happen. Maurice Berry, final corner pass. He's going to win in Pocono. What a battle to the end. Unbelievable. And Daniel Marsteller, after dominating this race, ends up second. And Maurice Berry picks up his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. Wilkin P3, Cameron Chandler going to be P4, Matthew White rounds out your top 5. And Marsteller has to be feeling the heartbreak here, just losing hit on the final corner. What a battle it was. Berry led 1 lap. He led for 1 corner, but it was the most important one, as he wins tonight in Pocono. Congrats to Maurice Berry.
I was literally sputtering coming to the line. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe I saved enough fuel.
And these leaders did as well. I'm actually really surprised the 18 was able to save. I actually thought for a bit that Marsteller was maybe saving, but it turns out he wasn't. And Maurice Berry with that final corner pass wins from Pocono. This 18 started inside the top time, I believe, slowly made his way up, as Trenton Wilkin absolutely slams the wall here post-race. And he defeats one of the best to ever do it, Daniel Marsteller, to win from the Pocono Raceway. Post-race interviews coming up after this, and that will do it tonight in Pocono. What a show at the end. That race definitely delivered. The first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series, FedEx Lobbies race, to go caution-free. 35 laps are in the book in Pocono. That's the first race of the night. Talladega for the Gen 4 cars coming up. And that will do it tonight from the Pocono Raceway.
Yeah, them boys up front. I'm not even sure if they had problems with saving fuel, because remember, a lot of them were in the draft, and sometimes when you're in the draft, you don't even have to go full throttle, or else you'll just get into the guy ahead of you. But me, I was all the way back. I started in 19th and had to work all the way forward. So I'm not sure, but we'll have to see in the interviews.
Yes, we will. So, post-race interviews coming up after tonight. After this race. So, get ready for some post-race interviews coming up here from the Pocono Raceway, finishing up the first race of the night. And yeah, interviews coming up. So, very short race to start us off here in Pocono. It went green the entire way around.
Yeah, well, it went green, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be up till 1 a.m. once again.
All right, so Trent Wilkins should be coming up with an interview. He came home in P3 tonight. So welcome you live to post race. Here from the Pocono Raceway. All right, so Trent Wilkins coming up. So Trent Wilkins, you will end this first race of the night in P number 3. So do you guys think you're satisfied with finish here tonight, or do you guys think you could have pushed it for anything more at the end for the win?
I think we're just gonna be satisfied with the position. I think after I burnt up my stuff, but it seems like out of the 3 of us, well, the top 5, I'll take finish behind Demos. Nothing else I can really say. Good. It was good racing. Maybe burnt up my stuff a little. I thought the car would build up loose, built the whole opposite way, tight as can be. But I think we had a good run in our ETR Supra.
So we got 2 more races coming up: the Gen 4 cars in Talladega, and then the NASCAR Cup Series cars from Kansas. So what do you think your hopes are for getting a win there?
If people don't push in the corners, I feel like we got a good chance with the Gen 4. I've been practicing with Dale Tanhart, the king of iRacing, and then Kansas. I have not done it with the next gen. I think we could probably get a good solid finish there.
All right, well, nice job on the 3rd place finish here tonight in Pocono, and we'll see you in the Gen 4 race from Talladega coming up.
Sounds good. See you then.
All right, we'll see if there's going to be any more post-race interviews for you from the Pocono Raceway. All right, so coming up next is going to be Cameron Chandler. So Cameron Chandler, a solid 4th place finish for the first race of the night. So what more did you guys need to try to push up to the end, maybe for a win?
A little bit more speed, a looser car. I've never actually done that combo, so those were my first laps there. Uh, I had no clue what I was doing going into that. Started to learn to probably run a little bit lower in turn 3. So if we could have got a caution there at the end, might have had a shot at them. I felt like we had a pretty good short run car, but unfortunately didn't get that today.
So what are your expectations coming into Talladega for the Gen 4 car and then Kansas for the next gen? Do you think you guys can pick up a win for you or your team, Team Chevy Motor Club?
Hopefully for Kansas. I don't really expect anything to go well at Talladega, so that's normally chaos, and especially with a car that can't push, it's really gonna end bad probably.
All right, well, nice job on the top 5, and we'll see you in the Gen 4 race coming up from Talladega.
Yep, thank you.
So next up is going to be John Wynn. He came home in P15. So John Wynn just inside the top 15 with a 15th place finish today. Well, we saw your car with a bunch of damage there at the end. So what happened to give you guys damage at the end of this race to take you guys out of contention for a good finish?
I suck. I ran out of talent, literally. I would just like to say to all of the 6 cars I wrecked tonight, I apologize, but to be fair, they were in my line, and I'm John Wynn. I wreck people on Friday Night Live for some reason. I don't know. I just run out of talent on Friday, but every other day, I wake up piss excellence because I'm fucking him. But yeah, that's all.
All right, so
Sorry, guys.
do you think you're going to be able to pick up any more victories coming up tonight with the Gen 4 race at Talladega and then the next gens at Kansas?
If I'm at second, I'm gonna wreck the dude in first place. I didn't know I can bump draft with these cars, but yeah, definitely. So, thank you, Ethan, for hosting this. Love you.
All right, so we'll see you in the Gen 4 race coming up.
Thank you.
All right, so that'll do it in Pocono. Coming up next is Talladega. So, drivers, do you have any final thoughts here in Pocono as we wrap up post race coverage?
Just hoping that I don't kill myself again in turn 1 in practice on the first lap of practice. So so yeah.
All right, so but we got Talladega coming up next. This super speedway racing list. A couple of rounds we've had the second race as the super speedway. That's not going to be any different today. And it's once again Talladega. All right, give us 1 second. We'll get ready to go. So here we go from the Talladega Super Speedway. It's time to get this underway. We'll be right back. Racing in Talladega. We welcome you live to the Talladega Super Speedway as cars right now heading on to the racetrack. Here we go. It's Gen 4 racing from the Talladega Super Speedway. We welcome you live to Dega. And yeah, it's one of NASCAR's most feared racetracks. 45 laps for tonight in Talladega. What will we see? We've never done Gen 4 cars in Talladega. Haven't even done ARCA here. Those cars still drive slightly different. And these ones definitely do have a lot more power as they head down the back straightaway for their opening laps in practice here from Talladega. 29 up to speed. That was the 88 of Landon. The 8 machine, you can believe Cameron Chandler's the 5 of Cole Clausen heading up speed here in Dega. Oh, Clausen, alright. He had to get the wreck in practice, of course. There he goes. Alright. So as Clausen slams the wall, car is heading onto the racetrack. I'll ask you drivers again, what do you think's going to happen tonight in Talladega with these 45 laps of the Gen 4 cars?
Well, since we have the same guy that LePage the field the last time we drove these cars at Daytona, Iker, whatever his name, Iker, he's in here, so dear God, please pray for us.
Yeah, so hopefully it goes a bit better than it did last time. You remember in Daytona, in that ARCA race for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies about a couple months ago, on the final lap, they were nearly like 3 wide for the lead, and then the LePage incident happened. But here's Landon Fish heading onto the racetrack. It is number 72. They got the 1. I believe this is Hunsicker. Oh, he's coming up pit road and a little hot. There's the 88, I believe, Landon Johnson coming onto the track. There's the 8 down the back straightaway. There's Cole Clausen's number 5. Oh, he's going to wreck it again. Oh, what a hit. Oh, that's going to destroy the suspension. Oh, hard in the wall goes Clausen. He will slam the wall. Here's the 9 of Bryce Benton down the front straightaway here. About 15 minutes left in Talladega practice. So, yeah, it's the Talladega Super Speedway for tonight. We got one upside down. That's the 29 machine. That is Matthew White. So let's take a look what happened to Matthew White back here. How did he get upside down? So let's take a look real quick. So White was sitting on his roof. Okay. So he was just sitting here minding his own business, and then along comes Cameron Chandler. And, yeah, runs under him a bit. And flips him up a bit. So, yeah, Cameron Chandler there. Getting the 29 a bit of airtime. So we may have a little bit of pack forming up. Cole Wilson, ARCA Series winner here with this exact paint scheme. So the Gen 4 cars and ARCA cars have a very similar body, but these Gen 4 cars are a lot more powerful than the ARCA cars, even here at the Super Speedways. Oh, Clausen! Into the wall! Got a big oh no, Cole Clausen. This does not look good. Oh! What a hit for the 5. But here we go, big pack coming onto the track. About 5-6 cars. They head up the speed here in Talladega. So ready for 45 laps of action tonight from Dega. So Pocono went caution. Oh, what a run for! Oh my goodness! Landon Fish in the back straightaway. Turns around. Landon Johnson. They still wreck. Thinking dinner nearly. They're well. What is going on here between Kinsley and Matthew White? That was interesting. Here's Cameron Chandler now sitting there as Matthew White goes around. Landon Fish just came along and absolutely rammed into them. And Landon Fish is still running with barely any... Oh, hard in the wall. Oh my goodness, what a hit. For Wilson, he's going to slap the wall here at practice. Oh, they're wrecking everywhere. There's the 09, up the track, into the wall again.
I do have a feeling we could maybe get a weight shift here tonight since, you know, Gen 4 cars during the era used to do weight shifts a lot, so.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if that happens here tonight in the race. As Cole Clausen's doing a burnout, he thinks he won this race. As we got a 4-wide pack over here ready to come onto the racetrack for a bit of practice again.
This is not gonna be good.
We're 5 wide now. This might not end well. All right, we're ready, trying to make contact. He's Jonathan Legger coming up here. We're 4 wide back there. There we go, going to take off. The one car goes first. Matthew White slots in second place. Cameron Chandler around the outside. They all file up in the line here. Hey, everyone, getting up to speed here in Talladega. Cameron Chandler falls in line behind Landon Johnson. You got the 26 there, the 9 event. All of them heading single file down this back straightaway. So you're going to have to be really careful with the pushes tonight. Cars do get a little bit light when you put these Gen 4 cars start to push each other. As there's Cole Wilson around the outside with help from his teammate in the 3. Wilson actually got a bit of damage in that car, so cars at the racetrack a bit. You got Clausen here, the slower car. Big blocks. Racing like it's the final lap. We probably need a bit of practice with that. They're like 5 wide down this front straightaway. And they all hang on to it. This is the type of action you're going to see tonight in Talladega. The NASCAR NEXTEL Cup Series. Oh my goodness, slow car in the way. They just completely threaded the needle perfectly. Here's Landon, I'm sorry, the 3 of Cameron Chandler down low. Cole Wilson blocking all 3 different lines. Big run coming around the outside between the 26 and the 1. Here they come down this front straightaway. Big pack here in Talladega. Oh, Jonathan Legger top of the board here. A lot of stuff changing around here. 14 cars on the line so far. Here's the 1 from the 3. They're going to push outside. Clausen the wall. And Legger and Clausen wreck on the back straightaway. So Clausen wrecks with his favorite driver and teammate all time, Jonathan Legger. Oh, Legger hits the wall again hard. And nearly gets slammed again.
Legger, you're not clear.
And there we go once again. Going side by side with 9 minutes to go in practice.
As I heard over the radio, they're doing 1 lap to go.
And yeah, it's the final lap now on this little practice session race. Good thing about iRacing is you can do these such things in practice and not have to worry about tearing up your race car. Big run for the 9, a Benton to the outside. So this is what, oh, there they go, wrecking. Nearly going around. They all save it, I think. This is what the final laps of the race could look like. Side by side, Cole Wilson down on the inside here. As they now practice the final lap. And I wouldn't be us all surprised to see them all wreck down through the tri-oval. Side by side, here we go, coming to the line this time by the 29 of White down low. Oh my goodness, what a run. 3 by 3 they go, wrecking all around them. Now Matthew White's to the wall, they all crash. Who won it? Bryce Benton on his side wins the practice session at Talladega as they crash. Oh, coming, what a finish that was. That would have been insane if that was real. And Benton, your winner is upside down. Let's see if he actually officially won that. That was insane at the line. Yep, he did it on his side, and then immediately got hit by Landon Fish and flipped that thing over. Let's take a look from another angle, a couple cars behind. So they were like all over the racetrack here. They all piled into it. Ooh, what a hard hit. All these drivers.
Do it again.
So about like 7 or so minutes to go here in practice, and I think they may try to do it yet again, like Ashton said. As...
Oh my. It's like New York City down here, man.
Oh
Holy
my
cow.
goodness. Oh, they're wrecking already. The 26 goes around, so up to speed they go. Here's Ashley Miller down to this pack. They're 5 wide. They were like 5 wide on the aprons. That. I don't know how they survived all that. Kind of oh, there they go. One gets spun. He's gonna spin out. Oh!
my.
Up into traffic. Takes out. Oh, look at Cole Clausen slipping his way by. More cars on the wall here. Kind of split up now. Heading down this back straightaway. So about 6 minutes and 40 seconds. I would assume they would run like 4 laps here and then call it 1 to go. And have all hell break loose. Practicing for the 45 laps tonight in Talladega. The practice stuff has been so insane. I feel like we've run an entire race so far. As we just had that insane finish in practice. Oh my goodness, someone's doing burnouts in the middle of the track. Oh, I think the field just gotten completely to the page. There goes the 5. And the 1 was just sitting there. Ooh, another hard hit. They head down the back straightaway here. Wilson going outside. Sorry about that. I don't know why my UI keeps on coming up. It's really annoying. There we go. Got that thing all fixed up. Ashton Miller trying to go 3 wide in the middle. Just can't make it happen just yet. 5 minutes to go here. So much smaller pack than before. As what we've seen so far tonight in practice of all things, this is going to be a hell of a race tonight in Talladega. They all got really squirrely there. Oh! Matthew White takes out the 12 of Wilson. They continue to wreck the 29's on his roof. We got the 8 arounds. More cars crashing. They pile up here in Talladega. Ashton Miller winner. I don't think there's a single car that actually survived that one, so could have another pit party coming up here soon in Talladega. So we'll be right back yet again. Here from the Talladega Superspeedway. About 4 minutes and 40 seconds left here in practice. So Cole Clausen trying to get his tires a bit warmed up as Bryce Benton is wrecking on pit road. So here we go. Time for some Miami-style traffic. 5 wide, 6 wide nearly. They gotta get this all sorted out on the apron. There they go. Up to speed.
This is about to be wild.
Yes, it will be. As they all form in the line. So they're not racing like it's the first lap. They're all racing like it's the last lap here. So, I mean, you're going to see cars probably flipping through the air at the end of this practice session. So they head down the back straightaway. So Bryce Benton is top of the board here. Jonathan Legger's second. Landon Fish third. John Wynn P4 and Landon Johnson P5. Here they come. Single file top most of the top 10. You got an outside starting to form up with Cole Wilson. Oh, what a big block for the 1 machine. Huntsicker up there. Picks a huge block. So they go 3 wide down this front straightaway. Look at the 12 on the outside with Ashton Miller. 3 by 3 here in Dega. And it's just practice. I think I like about this is it's practicing putting on a great finish. Oh, there they go. Wrecking to the back straightaway. Whoa, what a big wreck. Cars going around. Everyone flipping. Into the air they go. Oh, what a hard hit for the 12. The 77's involved. They continue to wreck back here. More cars slamming the wall. Huge wreck. With 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in practice. So we'll look real quick at what happened here. To wreck a bunch of cars here in the back straightaway. Yeah, this all started with Ashton Miller, I think, getting turned, and then they all just piled up. Nowhere to go for anyone. The big one here in practice. Only a couple of cars, actually, were able to slip by that. And, yeah. Don't know if they have enough time to do another pit party here. we will have to wait and see. Oh my, we do. Oh god. This could get interesting here. It's more cars than we've ever had, and we're all coming onto the racetrack here in Talladega. With 2 minutes left in practice. Well, here we go. Everyone up to speed. Here from the Talladega Super, we got a big line of race cars heading down the back straightaway. Ashton Miller's got a pretty big lead here. Probably doesn't want to be leading by that much. The Ashton's about to be swallowed alive here by the entire pack. Here comes Huntsinger to the outside. Oh, Wilson on his bumper. So Braden Huntsinger up the outside line with help from the 12 of Wilson. Miller now down in the 79. Through there as they all fan out down this front straightaway.
Okay, so I don't know if this is official or not, but we're gonna call it white flag in the air. We're doing one more time in practice.
All right, minute left here. Final lap is underway. Look at the 66 sound. Through the middle, there they go. The wreck on the back. Cars spin out. They continue to pile up, but we're looking at the battle for the win, even though it's practice. As they're still wrecking on the back straightaway here. Ooh, hard hits. But here we go, side by side. With 47 seconds left in practice. It's the battle to go top of the board. Here we go. Side by side. Huntsinger on the outside. Wilson on the low side. Big run from Braden Huntsinger. The 12 goes low. Side by side. Huntsinger's going to do it. They crash behind him. Braden Huntsinger is going to win practice. Oh, what a hit behind him. Oh, my goodness. They can just continue to pile in. There's the 9 of Benton. Oh, my. He slams the 3 as... What a crash here. And that will do it in practice. Oh, Ashton Miller just got sent to the moon. He landed on all the wheels. All 4 wheels there for Landon... Ashton Miller. And here we go. So Braden Huntsinger wins the unofficial race there. And it's time for qualifying from the Talladega Superspeedway. Well, it's the time to catch your breath before the 45 laps of non-stop action. Well, maybe not non-stop. We may have some yellows, but it's going to be the most tame you'll see these race cars all session long. As they all come onto the racetrack, who's going to win the pole in Talladega? So you got the 74, looks like, the 9 of Bryce Benton. And John's leg up the race. Still car qualifying in Talladega. 2 laps for all these drivers. And we will set the lineup for the race.
Currently have 31 cars lined up for this race. That could increase as well.
It'd be one hell of a show here in Talladega. Remember, we had 40 trucks for the Truck Series main event a couple of weeks ago in Talladega, so we could get close to that. So the max is 40 that could be in the fields. Could see close to that again tonight as everyone heads on the racetrack in their Gen 4 cars. NEXTEL Cup Series action from Dega. And here's the 12 down the front stretch, coming to the green flag. So the 12 will start his opening lap here. Got the 29 Matthew White also starting lap. The 12 of Cole Wilson on the apron coming up to speed in the 93 as well. There's the 8. Checking who this is. Down back straightaway goes Nolan Crane. Got the 77 of Kinsley on the outside. The 12, another 12 car. Here is the 17. 28 of Jonathan Legger. Got the 7-1-4 down the front straightaway. The 3 of Cameron Chandler. Everyone on their opening laps here in Talladega. Here's the 18 up the speed. O'Carr around the 26. The 9 of Bryce Benton here. As he heads up the speed here in Dega. Reinforced. So you're going to see these drivers use the outside line for their first lap. So don't count the first laps. Crane goes top of the board. Kinsey second. Matthew White third. Wilkin fourth. Here's the 88 of Landon Johnson. He's going to stop slide top of the board here. Wilson still in his opening lap here, up to the outside, so you're going to see all these cars do that. When they get to the white flag, they're all going to drop low, and you're going to be able to tell who's on their final lap. The 12 is now on his final lap. I believe this is Trent Wilkin, 12 machine. Just had to check real quick. Cameron Chandler goes 5th. Here's the 96 up the track. Here's Matthew White, right now 4th through 3 and 4. Hall goes P6. Freeman P8, Benton P9. Legger goes 3rd place, good lap time for him. Cannon goes top of the board. To the bottom of the racetrack goes the 29 of Matthew White. Kinsey top of the board. Matthew White goes fastest. Wilkin now fastest. He's fastest here in Talladega. The 66 spins out the 96 on the racetrack. Got the 93 as well. The 29 of Matthew White stops. He's 2nd. Landon Johnson ends up P5. Here's the 9 of Bryce Benton. He's 14th at the moment. Where will he go? Up to 4th for Benton. Good pickup. Here's the 18. Freeman up to 7th. The 3 of Cameron Chandler, that is, up to P2. Just behind Wilkin. The 18 here. The 7-1-4. Hall will stay 14th. Actually, no, he goes top of the board. What a lap time for Hall. 17 backs it down. He's at 10th. Here's the 12. Cannon goes P7. The 96, 09, I'm sorry, is still sitting in there. Here's the 96 down the front straightaway. Where will he go? Hall top of the board. Wilkin 2nd. Chandler 3rd. Matthew White 4th. Kinsey P5. The 96 machine. Top of the board for Poleski. George goes in P15. Crane down P16. I think the 96 is now done. Here's the 31. Here's the 18 final time down this front stretch. Payson Lindsay slots in 11th. As Chandler ends up 4th place here so far in qualifying. And there's Lindsay, going to qualify P11 at the moment. So this could just about do it here in Talladega qualifying. What a qualifying session it was. Poleski on the front row here tonight with Hall to his outside. Trent Wilkin so far, Cameron Chandler. I don't know if this 37 will have enough time to make a fast lap here. I don't believe he will. But he'll be trying. George up to P10 there on that lap time. The 96 backs it down. A couple cars doing burnout. The 37, that will do it. In qualifying, Poleski on pole. Ready to go here tonight. We welcome you live to the Talladega Superspeedway. All drivers ready to go in Dega. We welcome you live to this 2.66 miles Superspeedway. Poleski gonna be on the pole, and then number 93.
We unofficially have a full field, 40 cars lined up for this crazy race here at Talladega. Gonna be absolute mayhem.
I don't even know what I know what's about to happen here at Dega. Hopefully we can get a bunch of racing in. We're not going to obviously call cautions for single car spins just like at Pocono. Yellow flags will be probably for like 3 or 4 cars or more. But as practice went, you never know what can happen tonight in Talladega. Ready for the second race of 3 of the night. All fans ready to go from the Talladega Superspeedway. 40 drivers ready to take green for this 45-lap event. The Gen 4 cars from Talladega. First Super Speedway racing. First we're doing with these Gen 4 cars, not including ARCA. A couple of notable drivers starting back here outside the top 20. You got Ashton Miller, Ethan McMillan back here as well. Hunter going to be starting P20. Cole Clausen outside the top 20 as well. There's the 29 of Matthew White. Actually, I don't know why he's starting all the way back. I think that's Matthew White. That is not Matthew White, I don't think. Matthew White starting in P5. Gotta find him real quick. And we'll be back on our way in just a second. So yeah, there's Matthew White. We got 229 Reese's cars, so that won't get confusing at all. So here we go from Talladega. What are we about to see tonight? It could be mayhem, it could be insane racing. It could be all of the above. Here
Not
we
sure
go.
why we have 2 Reese's cars in the lineup. This ain't Formula 1.
Yeah, and they're not even teammates either. So here we go from the Talladega Superspeedway. Everyone gonna roll off the line. as we welcome you live to Talladega. 45 laps of mayhem could be on the table for tonight as we look at your lineup. So Poles can be on pole. Hall starting P2, Wilkin third, Cameron Chandler fourth, Kinsey nice spot in P5, Matthew going to be P6, Benson going to be P number 7 as we look back through the field in these race cars. Sonera going to be P8, Landon Johnson P9, Cannon rounds out your top 10. You can take a look at the rest of your top 20 on the starting grid as everyone gets up to speed here in Talladega. Ready to go from this 2.66 mile super speedway. So two drivers in their first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies race on the front row. We got two veterans, row number 2, Cameron Chandler and Trenton Wilkin. Row number 3 has a Cup Series champion with Matthew White and Bryce Benson, who's outside. So here we go. Final thoughts for you drivers in the booth. What do you guys think we're going to see in Talladega tonight?
I'm just gonna keep my. Sorry. You can go ahead, Ashton.
That's all I had to say.
Well, I'm just gonna keep my foot on the floor, and I ain't lifting until I see God or the checkered flag.
That's what all these drivers could be doing tonight. Here in Talladega, it's 45 laps from Alabama. Here we go. Chevrolets on the front row. Dodge Chevrolet row number 2. More Dodge Chevrolet row number 3 as well. We got more Dodges and Chevrolet row number 4. A lot of Dodges and Chevrolets in this field. Here we go from Dega. 45 laps tonight. Pace cars in. Poleski and Hall on the front row. The 93 is the control car. Here we go from Talladega. Through the Geico restart zone. Oh, rolling slow through the tri-oval. We're racing in Talladega. Oh! Cars wrecking here ready. We got just one car, I think, or yeah, one car spin here. We'll keep it green. Oh, there they go, though. We're not going to throw a yellow for that, though. Happens at the back of the field. Here's Cameron Chandler to the inside for the lead. On the opening lap in Talladega. I really split up the field here early. Chandler down low. And Cameron Chandler looking to lead lap number 1 here in Talladega. As he will. Oh, side-by-side battle. The 93 into the number 7 to 1-4. Side-by-side in for second place. Kinsey to the outside. You got the 12 of Wilkin down low. Heading down the back straightaway. Once again, side-by-side down this backstretch.
I do kind of hope we get a little less people, not because I want them to wreck me, but I want my computer to live.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens there. So we already have a split field as we'll look back here real quick. Cars all the way single file, trying to get all filed up in the line here on the back straightaway. And you got the 18 who spun around in that opening lap. Here's your leaders coming down the front straightaway. Big runs all around. Wilton to the outside. What a run for that number 12. Side by side for the lead. Here, 3 laps into Talladega. The 3-car leads. You got the 12 on the outside line. Trenton and Wilkin with a run. Oh, there they go. And they're wrecking the back straightaway. The 3 is around. There they go, all piling up. As that's going to be a yellow, I would say. Caution's going to come out. And they're wrecking in the back, I think. They all save it? No, they're still wrecking, though. So around they go on the back straightaway. It's the first caution flag of the night. And it comes here in Talladega. There's Cameron Chandler around. You're one of your drivers that started in the top 5. Let's take a look at what happens. So 3 laps into Talladega, we got our first yellow flag of the night. So they were side by side for the lead. The 93 got to the bumper. Oh, yeah. Oh, The 714 just slammed into Cameron Chandler. Up into the wall they went, and then they wrecked on the back straightaway here. As Cameron Chandler goes around, they all tried to fan out back here, and then they continued to wreck. Had a huge wreck back here. The 29 went around, Ethan McMillan as well. The 37, as they all piled up. Everyone slid on by. Let's watch from the angle on Cameron Chandler's number 3.
I'm probably the luckiest man in Talladega right now because I felt like Cole Trickle Dyson through those wrecks there.
Let's take a look from Cameron Chandler. Yeah, we still need Clausen getting through everything. They're like 5 wide on the back straightaway, so yeah, nowhere to go. He just got absolutely turned, and then there he went. Got some airtime on the back straightaway in front of the field as they all piled up. Then he had a huge pack coming even behind him. Oh, what a hit! Another hit. Oh, they slammed around. So brings out caution number 1 tonight as Cameron Chandler has damage. So it's the first yellow of the night. Trenton Wilkin leads Pileski, who leads Sorrento, and then Benson P4, Landon Johnson P5. As here we go, we could see cars on pit road. We got a lot of cars coming down to pit. Some staying out. Payson Lindsay, one of those notable ones. Brandon Hunsicker as well. And here they come to pit road. So your leaders come to pit. A couple of them stay out. We're wrecking here on pit road, so you do have a reset in the pits. May not want to take it 5 laps in if your damage isn't too bad, but if it is, you probably do want to take it. Fuel only for some of these other drivers. The 93 takes only fuel. A bunch of them as well. There's Jonathan Legger coming off pit road. So opening pit stops tonight. 5 laps into Talladega after the first yellow.
Wow, well, I might have made up just 20 positions because I went from dead last, I think, from the back to the front with that wreck on the back stretch as well.
I mean, we saw everyone dicing their way through the field in that second pack that got all cut up before. So Kinsey now leads this race for the first time tonight. He is out front. Payson Lindsay now up in the P2. He won. He had a really good NASCAR St. FedEx Lobbies night a week ago. He won the Truck Series race in Martinsville and then finished second in a photo finish with Daniel Mosteller in the COT race at Daytona. So that was insane there. Poor Payson Lindsay. And I don't believe he raced over. And he's looking to have another great run tonight. He did not race at Pocono, but now in Talladega, he's running in P2 after some pit strategy. So I believe the top 6 cars all stayed out. The rest of them all came down pit road here. Kinsey leads. Lindsay, Hunsicker, Nagai, Wynn, Miller, Fish, Pileski, Cannon, George, and Clausen in your top 10. So Cole Clausen was saying how he got through that big wreck. Apologize for that. Big wreck on the back straightaway. Now he's inside the top 10 for the first time tonight. There's your leader in the 77 machine. For the first time tonight, he leads. So already a little bit of a wreck on the back straightaway to bring out this first caution flag of the night. 5 laps into this 45-lap race. We should be coming on 1 to go this time by. And we'll get Talladega back underway. Been insane so far. So it's 1 to go till we restart here from the Talladega Super Speedway. And we got a side-by-side battle. 2 Chevrolets in the front row. Pontiac and Chevrolet owns row number 2. Another, I believe, Chevrolet row number 3 with another Pontiac. Ethan McMillan on the outside. Or sorry, that's Landon Fish on the outside. Ethan McMillan was actually involved in that last caution flag. Probably had to take a reset. So McMillan and Fish, usually those 2 drivers work together very well. Those 2 teammates work together very well here in the Super Speedways. The 70 and the 72 machines. They're going to have to try to get hooked up. They're really far away from each other right now, I believe. Fish is inside the top 5, and McMillan's all the way outside the top 20. So McMillan going to have to try to rebound, but it'll be lap number 7 when the green flag flies yet again here in Talladega. As there you can see McMillan all the way in the back of the field. So here we go. Ready to get this race from Talladega back underway. Just like it says right there, this is Talladega. So in the racing, this track produces something of the most insane racing in NASCAR. Here we go. New front runners on the front row here for this restart. No more front. These top 6 all stayed out. So you got your leaders from before. Row number 4, the first ones. That's 93 and the 12. Trent Wilkin. So here we go. Rolling down the front straightaway. Coming to green this time by. So it's a long run all the way up into the Geico restart zone. They got to really be patient here. As Kinsey will lead them to the green with Payson Lindsay on his outside. 7 laps into Talladega. We are back underway. Oh, 3 wide. Are you ready? Here's the one of Hunsicker now through the middle. Payson Lindsay gets shot up about a bit. They're 3 wide for the lead in Talladega. Hunsicker to the outside now. Payson Lindsay falls a little bit further back. They head on to the back straightaway. Side by side for the lead. Big run, look at the 12. Oh, Payson Lindsay drops up there in front of the Trent Wilkin. They hit the wall in the back straightaway. Cole Lawson in there as well. They all fan out 3 and 4 wide. This could get ugly just in a second. Kinsey continues to lead. You got the 26. Oh! John Wynn gets loose. He saves it. Miller's up to the outside. He saves it again. Still 3 wide in Talladega. 3 by 3. Look at the 93 down low. Poleski to the lead. They all fan out down the front straightaway. Hunsicker up the outside line. Loose from Landon Fish. Couple cars slap the wall through 1 and 2. See Bryce Benton down on the low side. Jonathan Legger there as well. Poleski now leads George with Landon Johnson right now P3. They continue to race down the back straightaway. We got a big push from the one of Hunsicker coming outside here. Side by side for the top spot. 3 wide behind him. Oh, this is getting really sketchy here in Talladega. 2 rows deep. Door to door for the lead. Look at the one of Hunsicker to the outside. Will anyone go with him? Landon Fish looking. He stays to the middle. Now Hunsicker trying to do everything all by himself. 3 wide in for the lead in Talladega. Landon Johnson back to the rear bumper of the 93 of Poleski here. He's going to push him clear of the 96 of George. Oh, contact behind him. The 20 gets really loose, but hangs on to it. Now Landon Johnson to the bumper of the 93 machine. Oh, he tried to do it down this back straightaway. Ooh, Payson Lindsay up outside. Cole Wilson on his bumper. He got loose. They head in through 3 and 4. And down the front straightaway yet again in Talladega. Landon Fish to the middle, really sideways. Big run, Hunsicker! Around the outside for the lead. Payson Lindsay got all over his rear bumper. Goes side by side for the top spot yet again. The 93-year pole sitter Poleski. Oh, what a big move through the middle. The 96 of George coming with a run with Landon Fish. Cars nearly went around in the back. The 66 really loose, 4 wide behind him. Now George going for the low. There they go. Landon Fish gets turned. This could be big. Do they? No, they're not. They're wrecking. There they go. All piling it up here in Talladega. And that's going to bring out a yellow flag. They continue to wreck. Piling up. Caution is out for the 2nd time tonight. 10 laps in. Ooh, everyone just avoids at the last second. I thought they all had it saved. Landon Fish down the bottom. Went around, though.
Holy cow, I went full Days of Thunder mode, man. Holy cow, this is awesome.
We'll take a look at Clausen, too. After this. There they all. I thought they had to save. Oh, the 20 got airtime.
You might also want to check my view
watch,
as well.
watch the 5. Wow. And then, yeah, I saw you, Ashton. Oh, that was close. Let's ride along with the 5 here. Clausen first. And see how he made it through this absolute mess here in Talladega. to come out pretty much. He was running with Ashton Miller here in the back. Oh my goodness! Just got by Legger. And Fish, everyone. Wow. Now let's try it along with Ashton Miller here. As we'll be back live in just a second, just having a couple issues here. There we go. Ashton Miller's onboard is coming up. Look at this. Oh, just got by Legger. Went on the bottom. Oh my goodness, through Wilkin. They continued to wreck up ahead of him. And had to all slow down to the line. Insane here in Dega. Caution is out. And we got cars coming to pit. So it's the second yellow flag of the night. 11 laps in. We got all the leaders coming down the pit road, I believe. I believe the 93-year pole sitter is just retired from this event, so mechanical failure, I would say, for him. He's now out of this race. For your pole sitter. Only 12 laps. 12 laps in, sorry. So here we go. Fueling for some of these race cars. Some of them getting some repairs, maybe a reset. A couple of these other cars, they all coming onto the racetrack. So Kinsey will continue to stay out here. The lead yet again. So 12 laps into Talladega, and we're under a second caution on the night. So drivers, how has it been out there so far here tonight?
Well, I don't really know what to say, man. I mean, I think we all expected this with the 40-car field, man, but I've just been dicing all around this field. I've been in first, I've been in last, I've been everywhere, man. I'm having a good time out here.
We are only 12 laps in.
I'm mostly just hanging out in the back. I don't feel like going up to the front and getting wrecked.
Well, 12 laps in, and Kinsey continues to lead now. Freeman P2. So Kinsey has not pitted so far in tonight's race. He has stayed out. Now the 18 of Freeman on the outside here. He'll have another new front row for the restart. So you have Crane starting P4. Robert going to be P5 here. All right, so looking through the top 20 here, Landon Johnson just inside the top 20, P20 for him. So we're only 12 laps into Talladega. Already under our second caution of the night. It's starting to look very familiar. Remember the Truck Series race, that 3-wide action all night long? That was only a 30-lap race, though, for the trucks. I'll be interested to see if we can get any long runs in tonight, or if it's just going to be a caution every 6 or so laps. Here's McMillan.
Well, let's be kind of grateful that it isn't like caution after caution after caution because of iRacing.
That's kind of the reason that we have automatic cautions off, as you look at this Talladega Super Speedway for tonight. Kinsey will lead him to the green yet again. Here on the front row.
It seems to be that we come to Talladega a lot here with the FedEx Lobbies, and it seems like every single time it just gets more and more and more intense and crazy, and I'm loving it.
That's the kind of the reason we come to Talladega so much. Definitely the track we've run the most. We've done a truck race here, a COT race now, the Gen 4 cars. We've done a NASCAR Cup race as well, and an SRX race. So I think 5 races through 10 weeks of NASCARs and FedEx Lobbies at Talladega. It'll be lap number 14 when the green flag flies yet again here from this racetrack. So it'll be the 77 on the front row yet again. He's been leading a bunch lately. As yeah, but a big Sawyer driver who started on pole now retired from this race in the 93. So he will now be out of contention for the race win tonight. So here we go from Talladega. We probably should have made this a 43 car field to make it realistic, because that's what they used to have in real NASCAR. Probably should have made the max the 43 cars, but we're at 40 for tonight. Here's the face car. He's down a pit.
I think we should have gone to the 60 car field, if you ask me.
Oh my god. I can't. Our drivers have to be sharing pit stalls and everything like that. Yeah, that would have been insane. Here we go.
Going back to the good old days.
We got Curry start zone yet again. We're back underway from Talladega. So I doubt they're going to do this, but I think a good idea for these drivers maybe to ride around for a bit. You're only 14 laps into 45. You got a long ways to go. I wouldn't want to tear up your stuff just yet. As Kinsey gets clear for the race lead here. He's got the 12 to his bumper. That's... Oh, there they go. The 18 gets turned into the wall. And they're rocking big time in the back straight away again. That's going to be yellow.
Oh my god, I just got slammed when I was dead stop, man. Arca brakes out here.
Wow. We'll be right back. The start here. So let's take a look. We're gonna watch Cole Clausen.
I thought I was gonna have another insane wreck of points, but I just barely got tagged.
Look at Ashton Miller. How him making his way or oh yeah, then he got slammed by, I think, was that McMillan or Landon? Yeah, it was Landon Fish.
I might have gotten a perfect view from my onboard if you want to check that out.
We'll take a look real quick. We'll get that. So here we go on the nose cam on Trenton Wilkin. I mean, no, not Trenton Wilkin, Ashton Miller. Yeah, the 18 just got turned. He's been causing a whole lot of accidents today. He's been kind of a driver causing a lot of, oh my goodness, a lot of mayhem. But yeah, Ashton Miller just makes it through that again. So we've watched Clausen and Miller all night long. They've just absolutely slid their way through all these wrecks here tonight. It's been insane to watch. A quick yellow flag here at Talladega, 15 laps in. Luckily, the 18 is now retired from this race. He's not a series regular, so I can talk bad about him all I want. And now he's out of the race. And here we go. Pit stops could be coming up here. 77 stays out again. Got the 26 of Lynn coming down pit road here. Another car. That's, I believe, the 8. Only 3 cars, though, coming down a pit. Actually, no more coming. Cameron Chandler. I believe he's still trying to repair some damage from that earlier accident. Ashton Miller down the pit road. More cars in the back half of the field. Cole Clausen there. Ethan McMillan. As they come into pit here in Talladega. And there's Ashton Miller going to come off pit road. We believe fuel only for that driver.
Man, I cannot believe I only have 40 seconds of repairs. I thought I was going to have to use a reset there, but I guess not.
We saw you get absolutely slammed there in the back straightaway. Nowhere to... Oh, just got absolutely turned. So, under the yellow flag, Talladega.
I really thought that Cole was going to be our first weight shift of the day.
Yeah, we somehow haven't had Flip.
Never underestimate Talladega, though.
So we'll be right back. So here we go under caution. Kinsey continues to lead. So we should be coming to 1 to go this time by. So here we go. So the field has gotten a little bit smaller, I feel like, as of lately. So we may have a little bit less chaos here tonight.
Yeah, it seems that most drivers are retiring because either they can't take it or it's just not used to having such a big field.
I think we got still about 27, 28 cars running on the track. Still not bad from the open lobby we've had of almost 40 cars. So it's been an insane race. So now we don't have a driver that's been causing cautions every single time on the front row here, so that can be better. And he's also out of the race. So yeah, here we go from Talladega. Can't even imagine what we're about to see through the rest of this race. So just over 25 laps, about just under 30 laps to go now. Here from the Talladega Super Speedway. Haven't really gotten a whole lot of green flag running in lately, but we're gonna have to see how this goes now. Here we go.
Hopefully we can knock down some laps now.
Pace cars to pit road. Kinsey, Cannon on the front row. Serena, Robert, George, Biggs, Benton, Figueroa, Johnson, and Cole, your top 10. As they come up through the Geico restart zone, we're back underway in Talladega. Heard something in the back. Oh, somebody was. Oh. And we stay green and on this back straightaway. A little bit more organized this time. I think they're finally deciding that maybe it's a better idea to do this. Here's Surrender to the outside, and the 96 of George to his bumper. Bryce Benton down low. Get everyone trying to get in line. Now the 66. Serrano to the outside with help from George. Side by side for the lead. Benton down low trying to help Kinsley. And now Serrano for the first time is going to lead here in Talladega. Big run. Now Cannon to the outside. What a run for that 12. That was a massive run for that 12 machine. He came all the way up outside. Be able to nearly get there. He's going to have to drop back in line now with Pace and Lindsay as they head down the back straightaway. John Legger a little bit loose in the 9 Benton as well. The 66 of Serrano back outside. Ooh, look at the 96 of George. Cars in the back nearly getting around. They all save it for now. Here they come down the front straightaway. Jonathan Legger press to move down low. Now Kinsey continues to lead. To the outside of Serrano. You got a slow car. That's Trenton Wilkins starting to fall back through the fields. Side by side for the lead.
They saved it in the back, and I almost just flew away.
Yeah, but now there's a bunch of cars back there. We're losing time. Trenton Wilkins could be falling outside the top 20 now. Still side by side. Now Kinsey gets clear for the top spot. 20 laps into Talladega. Bryce Benton to the back bumper of the 77. Through 3 and 4. So maybe a little bit more calm action going on. We don't see too many aggressive moves being pulled here at Talladega. Now just kind of in a double file line. Probably starting to calm down. We still got, now coming to 25 laps to go. Still a while to go here in Talladega. Anything can happen. Not even halfway through this event. Big push to the outside though. Look at the 3 of Cameron Chandler. Big run now with help from his teammate Cole Wilson. They're starting to now make it 3 wide again. Benton down low again. He's got to maybe hook up with his teammates, but they're all the way on the outside line, so that's going to be hard to do. Look at the run through the middle now. To the outside goes Cameron Chandler. 3 by 3 for the lead. Oh, loose. The 66 sideways. He hangs on to it again.
Yeah, these drivers are trying to push into corners. That's not really advised when you're trying to go 3 by 3.
Yeah, we still have 24 laps to go here in Talladega, but it's getting really, really dicey here at the front of the field. Team Chevy Motor Club up outside in that third line. The 96 moves up the block. The 3 car nearly got to his door. Still nearly 3 by 3 for the lead. The 77 of Kinsey down low again. He's going to get that run. Now coming outside, here's the 12 and the 3. They got the 18 of Payson Lindsay lining up with them as well. And here comes the 3 of Cameron Chandler. Back outside and back to the top. Oh, look at Wilson got sideways. Still 3 wide. The 9 down low. The 96 through the middle. Okay, see the outside line really gains through the corners. And obviously, well, now they're pushing really hard through the trial, but now up to the outside they go. I think the 9 of Benson would be wanting to try to get clear of the outside contact again with the 96 and the 3 machine. He's probably going to want to try to get to the outside here to be with his teammates, the 3 and the 12. But they are still 3 wide, heading down the back straightaway here in Talladega. What a battle at the front of the field. Ooh, with the 96 through the middle he goes. Now with help from the 34. Cameron Chandler back up outside of the run. Chandler, a big shot from Cole Wilson. Yeah, Payson Lindsay there helping as well. Through the middle is the 66. Still 3 by 3, Kinsey nearly out front, but a big run for the 66 and the 3 to the outside again. What a move down this back straightaway. Oh, Payson Lindsay going around. No, he's going to save it. What a save for the 18 machine. Unbelievable for Payson Lindsay. Hangs on. That was just an incredible save. That's going to actually break up the fields.
I saw him sideways and I thought he was going around.
Yeah, that really breaks up the field now. Only about 10, 15 cars in this lead pack. As Payson Lindsay got loose, had to check up basically the entire field. Cameron Chandler back around the outside though. Low is Bryce Benton. A lot of these drivers may be hoping for a caution soon to get back up into this battle. As you see all of them in the back straightaway, all single file. Can't get in line. Got the 96 back outside here. The 9 I mentioned back to the rear bumper, the 77 McKinsey. Yeah, but the 18 of Payson Lindsay getting really loose, really checked up the entire field, and they all fell back. You see only about the top 12 cars in this line. "20 laps to go from Talladega." Torrano back to the outside, Kinsey down low. Still, they're nearly banging doors. Bryce Benton to the back bumper, the 77. Look at the 79 of Ashton Miller up outside. He's a multi-time NASCAR FedEx Lobbies winner. He's won here at Talladega on the Nationwide Series car and the COT. Looking to make his 3rd Talladega win. Now, big run up outside, the 3 and the 12. Teammates getting a run, Cameron Chandler and Cole Wilson. They continue to race 3 wide. Ooh, Benton! Sideways! There he goes! Bryce Benton around! The 9-spin single car accident will keep it green. So Bryce Benton goes around and they needed a caution flag. Probably to get back into this battle.
As we're catching a lap car on the top.
Yeah, there's the 20. He's going to be in the way here. We'll see how they're able to make their way around. They're kind of single file. They got all, again, sorted out when the 9 went around. And the 96 pulls outside here, trying to get a tow from that lap car, maybe. They will pass them pretty nicely for the first top 10 cars. And it looks like the 20 will stay high and let them all go.
I mean, I kind of want to congratulate these drivers, as they have not wrecked for at least 10 laps, so they're knocking up some good laps here.
I mean, the 9 did go around, but nothing he really could have done about that. He got spun around. That was just a 1-car incident. And it puts him now just nearly outside the top 20. Just 18 laps to go. He definitely needs the caution flag. Talking about Bryce Benton. Under the longest green flag run of the night. Big run to the outside with the 8. Now Nolan Crane with a run. Jonathan Legger maybe going up there. You got some more lap cars. A 3-car pack up here. The MNF cars and the 45. $18 laps to go. This might be a good time to go to crank it up from Talladega. Oh, hang on, watch this. Oh my goodness. Oh, trying to split the middle through the lap cars. This is going to get intense. Can they all make it? High below. There they go. The 45's around. Up in the traffic. Oh, let's throw the yellow here. That's very dangerous. He's going to get slammed. There he goes. Upside down. Sorry you missed it, but the caution is out. That was going to be bad.
Well, I guess that wasn't the perfect time to go to NASCAR crank it up.
Yeah. Probably could have timed that a little bit better, but let's take a look at what happened. So, lap car in the 45. Let's watch him. Oh my, what is he doing in the middle of the racetrack here? That's very dangerous. And then he turned himself on the 3 of Cameron Chandler, so very dangerous from the 45 machine. And then he just came back up into the traffic. Oh, just got absolutely slammed by the 12. Goes on his roof. He had more cars spinning. The 26 of John Wynn goes around. And the caution flag comes out here again in Talladega. So yellow's out in Dega. We'll be right back. Once again, we will be right back from the Talladega Super Speedway. $16 laps to go. Under the 4th caution flag of the night. Only 16 laps remaining, so Serrano now out front here, as cars will get their laps back here. The 34 Biggs inside the top 2 now. Kinsey can be 3rd. George going to be number 4. And rounding out your top 5 is Cameron Chandler. So here we go. Let's watch cars coming out on pit road. Probably some of them. Looks like the 66 is going to stay out. Got some of your leaders actually coming to pit, though. Cameron Chandler elects to stay out the last second. Most of them probably staying out here. Is the only car look like that coming down to pit road here is the 96 machine. But here we go. Cars in the back half of the top 20. Coming to pit. So Payson Lindsay, after making that incredible save at 10-15 laps to go, he's still inside the top 20 here, now down to pit road. Has a bit of damage on that race car. You're going to try to get that all repaired for Payson Lindsay as he repairs for the end of this race. So 15 laps to go from Talladega. There's the 96 machine. He's going to be off the pit road. And looking, he's going to come off P number 12. There's the 5 of Clausen. Good stop for him. Getting a couple of positions. The 9 of Bryce Benton. Not really. There he is. He's on the racetrack. as everyone heads up the speed in Talladega. 15 to go. So, drivers, just 15 laps to go. We're under our 4th caution of the night. What do you guys think is going to happen to the end? Do you think we'll see another yellow flag with just 15 to go?
I'm hoping this thing stays green. If so, I think I may have a chance here. I mean, I'm all the way back here in 14th, but as long as I don't start behind this 09 car here, I think we'll be good to go. And the reason why I say the 09 car, well, let's just say if you know, you know.
Yeah. Go back to Daytona ARCA for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies a couple of months ago, and go back and watch that for yourself on the final lap. As we work under the 4th yellow flag, they ran green. That's the longest green flag run on the night, about 15 or 20 laps. So, well, and all these drivers running green for that long after a bunch of yellow flags to start off this race.
Keep in mind, we still have another race after this, so.
So, let me get something working. There we go. Ready to get back underway in Talladega, coming back to 1 to go this time by, which would mean 14 laps to go when the green flag flies again. So here's some cars gonna pull off pit road. Landon Fish now outside the top 20. There's Ethan McMillan just inside the top 20. Trenton Wilkin there in the number 12 machine. He pitted. And leaders coming to 1 to go this time by. So here we go from Talladega. Starting to come to the closing stages of this race. The intensity is going to be picking up now. No telling what we're going to see to the end of this race. We could be in for another fantastic Talladega finish. I have some clouds you can see have rolled in here. Turn number 1 is kind of under a lot of shade. So is the front straightaway. Turn number 3, I believe, is okay. So kind of half the track. This racetrack is so big that it can be. Sometimes it can be raining at one point of the racetrack and then completely dry at the second point and sunny. Sounds insane. And big this Talladega Super Speedway is. So we're going to all the big tracks. Coming up after this is the main event in Kansas for the NASCAR Cup Series cars. 90 laps there for the Kansas night race. That should be fun.
Yeah, and also, like you said at the beginning, the new Cup cars have not ran not Texas night, Kansas night. So this is going to be a full new experience for every driver here.
Yeah, so that's going to be the host of the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series Championship this season. So it's I know it's in the night, but it's still a very important test for some of these drivers to get some more experience at Kansas Speedway. So here we go. It's going to be 13 laps to go for the Gen 4 race at Talladega when we come back to the green flag. This could get insane to the end of this event. Here we go from Talladega. Hope you've enjoyed all night long. We're ready to come to the closing laps of race number 2 of 3. Pace car back down to pit road. It's Terrero and Biggs, brand new front row, coming back to the green flag. Here they come, rolling slowly all the way down to the Geico restart zone. All Chevrolets nearly in the top 10. Green flag back in the air. Up through the gears they go again. Back on our way with 13 laps to go from Talladega. Even start for most of the field. Side by side down to turn number 1. The 66 pulls a little bit out front. The 34 to the outside. Now Biggs. Tell me what. Oh, there they go. The 77 goes around. Now single car spin in the back straightaway. We'll keep it green. But a disappointment there for the 77 after such a good run all night long. Here's Cameron Chandler to the outside.
The top lane got a massive run while we're focusing on the wreck of the 77. As now Cameron Chandler is going to go for the lead.
Hard on the wall, the 26. Cameron Chandler with help from his teammate Cole Wilson. They go outside. Big run coming now. Ashton Miller to the bumper of all of them. You got Landon Johnson. 4 cars on the outside with big runs coming. They all fan out, and now back out front is Cameron Chandler. He's waited a long time to be back out front, but he's now back. Here is now Ashton Miller leading the outside line. Get the 18 of Pace and Lindsay. No help on the outside, though. Cole Clausen may be going outside, though. Jonathan Legger could be there. You got the 88 of Landon Johnson through the middle. Now Ashton Miller coming with a run through the middle. Where will he block? 3x3 down the back straightaway. It's getting intense here in Talladega. Whole new batch of drivers up front. You got the 3 of Cameron Chandler down low. Ashton Miller to the outside. And the 88 of Landon Johnson all over his bumper. 11 to go. Oh, Nagayan gets turned. John Wynn goes around. Single car spin will keep it green. Oh, Ashton Miller, look at that big shove from Pace and Lindsay. Got a bit squirrely. He hangs on down the back straightaway. Cameron Chandler continues to lead. Got a huge shove coming from his teammate. The 12 all over the rear bumpers. They head down the back straightaway. Here they come in a 3 and 4 once again. Outside coming forming up here with Pace and Lindsay and the 79 of Ashton Miller. Side by side coming down the front stretch. It'll be just 10 laps to go from Talladega this time by. Two by two for the lead. You got Team Chevy Motor Club on the bottom. No other teammates hooked up, though, for the rest of the field. Possibly Clausen and Legger back there, but they usually don't love working together. But big run for Ashton Miller and Pace and Lindsay to the outside. Another big run. They're side by side for the lead. Here they come, door to door for the top spot. Coming down to single digits left in this race. It'll be 9 to go from Talladega. That 79 car is so loose from all the pushes from Pace and Lindsay, but he leads that lap. Ashton Miller out front looking for his 3rd Talladega victory in NASCAR racing FedEx Lobbies. He clears down low. He's your new leader from Talladega. He now controls this race. Cameron Chandler to the outside. His teammate does not go with him. Oh, what a loose moment down the back straightaway. They're 3 wide. Cole Wilson down low. What a block, though, for the 79 of Miller. Outside with Landon Johnson trying to form up. It's getting really squirrely here. The intensity is building up. 4 wide further back. Cole Clausen to the middle as well. Come back up through the field. Pace and Lindsay down to the outside. He's going to lead that lap. What a run for Lindsay. Side by side again. Wilson down to the inside on the 18. Oh, the 12 really sideways to the push from the 34. Landon Johnson, no help on the outside line here. He'll be stuck. Now Pace and Lindsay nearly pushed clear for the lead. Ooh, Wilson down low. Gets squeezed up to the inside. Johnson falls back in line. The 96 and the 12 are starting to make a third line work. Big, oh, there they go. The 12's around. They're wrecking big time. Cars go around. And that's gonna be yellow. They're like 4 wide. Caution's gonna come out. Oh, they're still trying to wreck here. Cars in the back. Pace and Lindsay. He goes around. Oh, they're wrecking. Oh my goodness. 52 just got airtime. And there they go to bring out the 5th yellow of the night.
Oh, that was close, man.
I know, man. I was just trying to get through there. I was like 4 wide. I don't know what was happening.
Oh, it was the 12 that he got ran over, and then they go. Team Chevy Motor Club absolutely falls apart.
He blew his engine. He was pushing too hard. He blew his engine. I heard it.
I think it was the 34, I believe. And they continued. All right, you saw the 52 and the 09 take a hard hit through there. Actually, I believe it might have been Cole Wilson who blew his engine. Let's take a look. Let's ride along with Wilson here. see what actually happens. Oh yeah, Cole Wilson's engine goes. And that's a massive disappointment for the driver in the number 12. His engine completely gone here in Talladega. And he's just going to have to roll it down to a stop here. What a disappointment for Cole Wilson. Unbelievable. Can you believe he was running inside the top 5 with just 7 laps to go? The 6 to go now in Talladega under the 5th yellow flag of the night. This really does change everything. So now the 29 of Everts is up front for the first time tonight. So you saw him like 4 wide all in the apron. I thought they were going to crash again, then they did. Further back, so probably a good thing we threw the caution. We got Ashton Miller coming to pit here. Payson Lindsay as well. Cameron Chandler, he's had an interesting night. He's been up front, then he's been wrecked. Then he went back up front again, and now he's wrecked again. So Cameron Chandler just cannot catch a break. But he's been fast all night. As we work onto this yellow flag here in Talladega, the 29 is up front for the first time tonight. And that could have been an insane race to the end of that. Unfortunately, they all went around. They all kind of saved at the front of the field, and then they wrecked back there. So drivers, just 5 laps to go. Probably will be about 3 to go when we come back to the restart. What are we going to see to the end of this race? It'll just be pure chaos. What do you guys think?
Pure chaos for sure. Probably going to see some 8-wide racing. I don't even know at this point, man. All I know is that I got a good shot to win this race, and I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, there's Cole Clausen in 6th at the moment. Running here inside the top 10. How about Bryce Benson? We haven't really talked about him all day. He just came back from that spin before the last caution flag. Now he's in the top 5. Nolan Creighton in that number 8 car having a really good run tonight. Got top 3 Sergio George and Everts now up front. So we had 2 29 Reese's cars entering into this race. One of them is out of the race, Matthew White. And now the other one is leading the race, Everts. Tyler Everts. Gotta get all the names. So looking back on pit road, there's Cameron Chandler gonna come off here. He'll be back in 18th though. Payson Lindsay gonna be P19, I believe, and more cars back here. Cole Wilson, after blowing his motor, gonna be out of the race, unfortunately for him. Yeah, Wilson was having a really good run. Just unfortunate for Cole Wilson there. He's gonna have to try to get the victory in Kansas. As well as some other of these drivers. I can't talk. Some of these other drivers who've had tough nights, or they're going to try to get the win in Kansas coming up. So you see a couple cars still sitting there on pit road, about 3 of them. As we come to 4 to go. This will be 1 to go until we restart, though. Which means 3 laps remaining in Talladega. I mean, we've seen 3-wide action all night long, so I can't even think about what we're going to see here. But we see another yellow flag. That's to be seen. Like Clausen said, we could see it, maybe even 8-wide racing.
We'd have to go on the apron for that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, new players at the front row here. A couple of your FedEx regulars have fallen a little bit further back. But they all have to try to draft their way to the field. It is possible to draft their way back up through here. Well, we do have a couple of non-FedEx regulars scattered throughout the field. And they're all looking for the win.
I'm currently trying to negotiate some deals with some drivers to go to the top line, make it 3 wide, and I will push them to the win. So if there's anyone watching the stream right now that's running up front, just go to the top, make it 3 wide, and I will push you to the win.
Well, that just Screams chaos here at the end of this race. 3 wide action to the end. Oh my goodness. This is about to get insane, isn't it? Welp, here we go. After all the chaos tonight, after all the 3 wide, 4 wide action, nearly even 5 wide action we've seen all race long, it may all come down to this with just 3 laps to go. This Talladega Super Speedway looks sold out, but nobody's sitting in the grandstands. They're all on their feet, ready for this finish of this Talladega race for the Gen 4 cars. Pace car to pit road. Here we go. Everts will address the field. George on the outside. Sorrento Crane, row number 2. Benton, Clausen, row 3. Johnson, Wilkin, row number 4. Gonna have to be patient down this trial here, coming to the green flag this time by. We are back to green. 3 laps to go in Talladega. You see to the outside, Clausen hasn't gone just yet. Wilkin goes though, so's the Ada Crane. They're all fanning out already. Trying to get something worked out behind there. As they're 3 wide further back. Everett's a little bit clear. Serrano is loose bumper. Serrano outside now. For the lead in Talladega. Oh, look at the run by George. To the outside he goes. 3 by 3. Landon Johnson down low. There's 3 wide. Coming to 2 to go this time by. Legger up outside. Here we go. Through the trial yet again. Will they make it back around? Coming at 2 to go. Serrano on the outside. Crane to his bumper. Nolan Crane goes high. Cole Clausen there as well. 3 by 3 for the lead. 2 laps to go at Talladega. Look at the run coming outside. Clausen now leads the outside line. That's important. Cole Clausen wants to try to get up there. Now the 96 to his bumper. The 29 of Tyler Everts leads down the back straightaway. Lap and a half to go. Benton now through the middle. Nolan Crane to his bumper. Bryce Benton up outside. What a run for the 9. Oh, there he goes. He's going to turn in front of the field. They're going to wreck big time. It's the big one in Talladega. Just 2 laps to go. It's the entire field. Oh, my goodness. Well, we saw that coming. And basically the entire field piles up in Talladega. The 79 of Ashton Miller's on his roof. Oh! Cole Wilson somehow got that thing repaired. He's 2 laps down at the moment. Let's take a look what happened to bring out the big one. So a massive crash. This will set up overtime. So
Yeah, my computer just had a really big lag spike, so.
oh my goodness. What a crash here in Talladega. Everyone piles up. You got multiple cars upside down. Bryce Benton got hit there at the end. Let's ride along with the 9 car through this accident.
I'm gonna still be in this race, man. I still got my reset, baby. Let's go.
So Cole Clausen, we're gonna have to see what he can do to the end of this with 2 to go. He just got turned there in front of the field. Nowhere to go for anyone. Oh my goodness, what a hit for all these cars. Oh, man. Well, that will set up NASCAR overtime for tonight. As we're back live, Landon Johnson now up front. As we got cars coming to pit road, so this is really gonna change the whole field out here. And yeah, lots of damaged race cars here in Talladega. They will come to pit. So talking about Cole Clausen is still somehow in the top 5 here. You got Payson Lindsay rolling off. He's gonna be. Everyone basically had to come down pit road here. And chaotic. Bryce Benton there. He's gonna actually. I think Bryce Benton may still have a reset here. So that's the good thing about Lobbies. You do have a reset to work with, and drivers are gonna be trying to take that to the end of this race here. So I had a feeling we would make it to the white flag, and we did not. the big one strikes with 2 laps to go in Talladega.
I have a bunch of damage, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this race. So I might just go ahead and join the booth for this last couple of laps.
Yeah, unfortunate for Asher Miller. Running up front, we saw you leading the outside line there with just a couple of laps to go. But yeah, as the Asher Miller has gotten out, his race car has joined the booth up on the road press booth with me with just now 3 laps to go. So what did you see from your angle, Ashton, through that entire big one?
Nothing, because my computer and my CPU decided they're gonna have a vacation.
Oh, so
and
that's...
I couldn't see anything, and I hit my teammate Trenton, so he's probably pretty mad at me right now, so... I can't blame him, but, yeah.
Wilkins still here in the top 3, so... It looks okay for the end of this race. We still got a lot of cars still on pit road here. They're all just sitting here. Probably going to be rolling off here just a second. The big one here in Talladega. Really going to change up the entire dynamic of this race. I didn't see them going to the white flag there on that lap. I knew they were going to do something. And now Landon Johnson up front, looking for his 2nd career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. He won all the way... Sorry, voice crack there. His first win was all the way back in week 1 at Atlanta for the Cup Series for that main event. So it's been a very, very long time since he's last won a FedEx Lobbies race. So we got a lot of cars here going to pull off pit road, rejoin the racetrack, and try to battle for the win. So this is to be it. 1 to go again. Time to maybe send him off now.
Hopefully one won't last time.
Yeah, we still got another race to run after this. Kansas Next Gen. The night racing at Kansas. So yeah, this is Talladega back straightaway. Could get a little bit chaotic here at the ends. Riding along with your driver leading. Landon Johnson leads with just 3, well, it'll be 2 to go. Overtime attempt number 1. So yeah, after that massive wreck, we have only 16 cars left running.
Yeah, hopefully they can get the... What's it called?
White flag under green.
They can get... Yeah, they can get to the white flag.
So John Wynn runs up through the field very quickly here. But here we go. A lot of stuff changes out, and this could get insane. So a lot of new front runners at the front of the field. Landon Johnson, Trenton Wilkins. It really just all changed out here. I mean, everything looks different here at the front. Baines on the outside now. Wilkin Fish, Lindsey Chandler, Kinsey George, Clausen, and Sereno, your top 10. So not many cars are still left running after that one, as we only have 13 cars now in the lead lap after having well over 20 before that big one.
So I'm gonna take a wild guess, and I'm gonna actually say that, you know, I think Cole got this. Cole Clausen probably got this. He's gonna push someone. He's gonna probably get pushed by someone. And he's probably gonna get to the front and somehow win.
So
yes, sir.
I think tonight is his night.
Yeah.
So we'll be restarting P9 here. It's overtime attempt number 1. Here from the Talladega Superspeedway. Johnson, Baines in the front row. Here we go to the green flag in Talladega. Will this be the final restart? Overtime for the Gen 4 cars is underway. Even start here, side by side. The 710 on the outside. Landon Johnson down low.
As they head into turn 1, the 710 of Vine taking the lead. He's trying to clear him. Can he clear Johnson? He can.
Big moves back there.
Kinsey of the 77, I think. No, never mind. That's not Kinsey. Someone's going to the top.
Landon
right down the back straightaway.
Landon Fish to the outside. Now the 72 goes high. Side by side for the lead.
We haven't seen Fish all day, and here he is, almost having a contention to take the win here today at Talladega.
Oh! Now we get split 3 wide. The wreck in the back.
Oh.
I think that should be a yellow. Caution's going to come out. And they almost made it to the white flag, but the yellow's out. Big wreck on the back.
Ooh.
Front straightaway here.
Whoever the heck that was that saw a gap there, I hope that I don't wish good things upon you. Let's just say
So let's take a look at what happened here.
you literally just tried to go for it. I was there the whole time.
And yeah, there they went. Takes out the 26 and hard on the wall for these two drivers. Well, caution out again here at Talladega. And now Cameron Chandler leads. So it's going to be overtime attempt number 2. And my 1 millionth voice crack of the screen. Voice crack of the stream. And I still can't talk. What a shock. So we got... these last 2 caution flags have taken out so many cars after the big one before that set up overtime number 1. And then that wreck taking out 2 cars.
Looks like Cole is right about staying up to 1 a.m. until finish the thing.
Yeah, and we still got another race to run. Remember that. At Kansas, it's 12:52 a.m. on the East Coast, but this isn't nearly as long as we've run before. We've sometimes run the 3:30, nearly even 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Pocono was quick, thank God, but this race has been chaotic. As Cameron Chandler, he's faking. I was gonna say, I wasn't expecting him to pit there, and here's Trent Wilkin coming up pit road. But yeah, Cameron. Let's talk about real quick the night Cameron Chandler has had. So, starting off, he started inside the top 5, then got wrecked 5 laps in, fell all the way back, and then with about 15 to go, he was up front, then got wrecked again, fell all the way back. Now with 3 to go, he's back up front again. So it's just been unbelievable for Cameron Chandler tonight. And now he leads again in Talladega.
The car is getting their lap back.
The 09. So hopefully he stays in the lead draft here for this 2-lap shootout. If you know, you know, like Cole said before.
So we started with 40 cars tonight, and we've went down to at least 1/3 of the entire field. We only have 13 cars that are still on the track and driving, so
I mean,
that is pretty wild.
The absolutely massive one took out probably like half the still running cars, so that wasn't too great for the car count, but overtime attempt number 2 is coming up here. And Cole, I think you're still in the booth. What do you think you're going to see to the end of this race? You're still on pit road here, P11. Do you think you can try to get a win here at the end? Just 2 to go?
Oh yeah, we got 4 minutes of optional repairs left, man. We're gonna get this thing back out running. Hopefully not blow my motor, unlike Cole Wilson, I think it was. And hopefully we can, and hopefully they go 8 wide and I'll rack them up in turn 1, and hopefully we can get this W.
Hopefully we can get to the white flag also. That'd be nice. Here in Talladega, they've just been getting so aggressive as of late. Nobody wants to give up. Here for a win in Talladega. So here we go. Pocono was caution-free. This race definitely has been caution-free. 7th yellow of the night. Sets up overtime number 2. So we got now Landon Fish, the pit road. Late pit stop for him. We're coming to 1 to go this time by. So we're going to have to see Legger, Kloss, and all these other cars pull off pit road. They will. John Wynn as well, and they're all going to be in the battle for the end of this one.
Yeah, most drivers packed up and left and are hoping to show up to Kansas, as I'm pretty sure it is 1 to go.
Yes, it is. Here we go. Will we finish it off this time at Talladega? It's been just such an unbelievable race. And this could just... Wow, what am I looking at, iRacing? This should just be about it.
Can Pace and Lindsay get his redemption at Talladega, as he almost, I'm pretty sure he almost came close to winning at Daytona, but just couldn't get the job delivered by Demos, so luckily Demos isn't in this race for him, so he doesn't have to worry about Demos, but the 11 of Cameron Chandler is kind of looking fast, and he might get pushed as well, so.
And remember with Pace and Lindsay, he really won a CO2 race here for I think Lobbies week number 5, so he got really close there. Actually dominated that race, but unfortunately ended up with I think a wrecked race car at the end of that. But here we go. Overtime, number 2 from Talladega. Payson Lindsay, Cameron Chandler on the front row. It'd be crazy if Cameron Chandler's night changes once again. Will he go back to the back, or will he stay up front for the end of this race? We know he's going to want to stay up front and take the W tonight.
Yeah, my car is not doing too well. The entire front nose is all buckled up. It's going terrible right now.
You never know what could happen in the draft call. Could have a bunch of cars wrecking, they can drive through James Buescher style and win the race.
Yeah, I hope so.
But here we go. It's just 2 to go. Will we make it around for the white flag this time?
His car pulls down the pit road, hopefully for the final time, as they head for the tri-oval. This is probably going to be one of the most chaotic restarts, as they're probably going to be neck and neck trying to go 3 wide for the entire field again.
Once again, the fans are on their feet. Here we come to the Geico Restart Dome. Overtime attempt number 2 at Talladega. Great start for Chandler. He's clear of Lindsay.
Lindsay falls to the bottom, leaving the 88 of Landon Johnson, but they go to the top. He's going to the bottom.
Here's Lindsay down low. Side by side for the lead. Oh, what a great move for Payson Lindsay down on the bottom of the racetrack. He got Wilkin up to the outside. Now the 96 of George. As they head down the back straightaway, side by side for the top spot. Chandler on the outside getting pushed from Johnson.
That top lane just took off like a bullet, and Payson Lindsay trying to pull a move as they're trying to block. Here comes the 12 of Wilkin to the top.
Now Wilkin has no help. Landon Fish may try to help him, he does not. Here we go. To the tri-oval. For the second and last time, Cameron Chandler trying to block down low. This could send him off. Here we go from Talladega. It's going to be 1 lap to go from the Talladega Superspeedway.
The white flag, they have crossed the line. This race is now official. As they head into turn 1, Payson Lindsay trying to get anything on the top lane to work with the 96, of George. As I think he has a slate run. Here comes the block.
Payson Lindsay to the outside. Now the 96 as George goes high. Chandler blocking all lanes at once. Final time down the back straightaway. Through 3 and 4 they go. 3-1 for second place. Landon Johnson, watch him. Final time through 3 and 4. Johnson on the bumper of Lindsay. I'm sorry, Chandler. He goes outside. Lindsay goes with him. Here they come. Oh, there they go. Lindsay through the middle. They all wreck. And Payson Lindsay, he's going to do it. He's going to win in Talladega. They crash coming to the start-finish line. What a finish in Talladega.
Cars flipping. And, well, it looks like he got his redemption.
Yes, he did.
Might have not been the most cleanest, but
Payson Lindsay, kind of a non-factor for most of the race tonight, but he ends up with the victory in Talladega. Can you believe it? Unbelievable finish. And we're not done. Kansas Night Racing is coming up with the next-gen cars. Payson Lindsay wins Talladega. We're going to have the post-race interviews coming up here real quick, and a real quick replay of that final lap crash before we go to the main event in Kansas. As Payson Lindsay wins Talladega. For his second career NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies win 2 weeks in a row. He's got a victory. He won at Martinsville last week in the Truck Series. Now, tonight with the Gen 4 car, Talladega. Payson Lindsay wins.
I'm going to guess most drivers aren't. I'm going to guess Cameron Chandler's not too happy with Payson Lindsay, but I don't think Payson Lindsay really cares at this point. He's just happy he won a super speedway.
Yeah, we'll take a look real quick at what happened here at the end between Chandler and Lindsay. So this is the final lap. So you saw Wilson go outside. They all got, Lindsay just turned him there, and then turned the rest of the field. They all piled up behind him. Ooh, what a hard hit. Cars slipping behind him. You saw the 96 went upside down back there. He went for a slide. Let's ride along with this 96 car through this mess.
Kind of reminds me of a race that happened not too long ago in real life.
Yes, it does. So let's ride along. Nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. And then just got pounded at the AI. And into the catch fence he goes. Oh, upside down. Lands on those wheels. He may have rolled to the start-finish line. He kept his foot in it. And he's going to finish the race. So, and he finishes the race in P6 somehow. I really don't know how, but he finishes 6th. And that will do it in Talladega. What a run from Dega. That will do it tonight. Pace and Lindsay gets the job done. We'll coming up the post-race interviews. As we'll be for post-race interviews coming up. So Pace and Lindsay, unbelievable finish. You pick up your first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Super Speedway win after so many tries and second place finishes. You pick up your first win, your second career Lobbies win. So how did you do it, coming through all the chaos there and through the tri-oval with Cameron Chandler on your bumper?
Yeah, I mean, it was really a lot of trial and error there at the end. I got caught up in so many wrecks. But at the end there, I just tried to go low, and then Cameron Chandler tried to block me there at the end, but I just kept going, and I guess I turned him. That's what he said, but at the end there, it was just all down to kind of luck. I just had to get that late race yellow after the first overtime.
So, coming up to the Kansas Next Gen race, if we're gonna see you there racing, what do you think your expectations are here for the final race of the night for the main event?
Expectations are another win. I think we have enough speed there to where it'll be easy for us.
All right, well, congratulations on the victory here in Talladega, and we'll see you in the Kansas Next Gen night race coming up for the main event. So next up is going to be your not second place finisher, but going to be one of your finishers. Cameron Chandler got turned there at the final lap. We'll see his point of view here. So Cameron Chandler, we saw you leading through the tri-oval there on the final lap, but then you got a contact from Pace and Lindsay and got turned around and wrecked in front of the whole field. So what happened from your POV on that through the tri-oval on the final lap?
Terrible bumpers. You can hardly can push in this car, hardly can block in this car. You can't really do much. Anytime somebody gets you in the back bumper, it just lifts you up and wrecks you instantly. So, unfortunate. That's how we lose. I can't figure out this place. Apparently, I don't think I've ever won a single race here. But, honestly, I'm surprised I was able to hold the lead off the restart and be able to lead off turn 4. It just sucks we came so close and lost the way we did.
So do you, I guess, blame Pace and Lindsay for that, or was it just a case of bad, obviously, bumpers then pushing?
I mean, I don't blame them. I would have done the same thing. It's so stupid how I hardly get pushed. He was going like a little bit faster than me, and it just completely lifts me up and wrecks me. It did that to multiple people tonight. At least it's better than what it was, but I'm just ready for the new Gen 4 car to come out, so that doesn't happen anymore.
All right, well, I apologize for the late race incidents there for you tonight, and we'll see you in the Kansas Next Gen race coming up for the main event.
Yep, hopefully we win that one.
All right, next up is going to be your third place finisher, Ethan McMillan. So Ethan McMillan, you come in with a P3 finish tonight. What a comeback after having a lot of damage here early in the race. So how did you make your way through all the chaos there through the trial on the final lap to come on with P3 tonight?
Oh, it's just all, saving it till the end or, whatever. I got damage from almost every single caution we had the whole time, but I just kept getting repairs the whole time, and then I saved my fast repair for the last few laps there. I think it was with about 6 to go. I took the fast repair for the last time, and then I got damaged in that other wreck that happened, got that repaired, and then me and Landon, he just got the jump off the ending there, so we just stayed in the back of the pack for the last lap there, just expecting. We thought it was actually might go crash free, so we were just riding in there hoping for our top 10 finish or whatever it would have been. Then they wrecked across the tri-oval there, and I just was trying to hang on to it. I knew I could finish the race, so I saved that 80-degree sideways corner drifting through the tri-oval there to get a very solid finish, I would say.
So we're coming up to Kansas for the main event. one of your best tracks, as you said before, and we've seen you run really well here before in the FedEx Cup Series. So, what do you think your expectations are here at Kansas coming up into one of your best tracks?
Oh, we're hoping for a top 5 finish at least. I think this is a track where I can be really competitive. The problem is I have not done very much practice with it at night, but I think it might actually be better.
All right, so well, nice job on the solid top 3 finish here tonight in Talladega, and we'll see you in the Kansas main event coming up.
Yeah, thank you. See you there.
All right, next up is going to be John Wynn. Unfortunately, got taken kind of out in the last portion of that race. So, John, when you'll come on P12, first car a lap down. So, what happened to take you guys a lap down at the end of this race?
Pace and Lindsay just strikes again for the I don't know, God knows, like 5th time, and some Italian dude, his name's Peter Serrano. I know he's watching this, dude. I hate him. Hope something bad happens to him. I genuinely mean that, dude. He sucks. We're losing the draft, me and Cole Clausen. We gotta work together. He makes it 3 wide. Couldn't hold in line. Wrecks me and Cole. Had nowhere to go. But I don't know. I just couldn't piss excellence again. Wish I could have won that race, but yeah. Hate Italians, hate Payson.
All right, well, so coming up into the next gen main event here for Kansas, do you think this could continue with you and Pace and Lindsay?
Dude, if he wrecks, if he gives me a little bumper, dude, he's getting that outside wall, and I fucking mean it.
All right, well, we'll see you in the Kansas main event coming up. So, going to be your final interview is going to be Bryce Benton. Came home, unfortunately, out of the P18. So, Bryce Benton, we saw he got spun out earlier in the race, but then he came out back for a rebound inside the top 5, but then you were caught up in the huge one with about 3 laps to go. So, what happened? What was your point of view at the end of that race through the big wreck?
Yeah, so pretty much on the backstretch, I decided to jump up because I felt like that might have been my only opportunity to jump up, and I felt like I positioned myself really well. But then, of course, Crane pushed me like really wrong, and then I got spun out, which was unfortunate. I was really mad after that.
All right, so heading into the Kansas main event, do you think you're going to be able to turn your luck around here tonight and maybe get your first career NASCAR Racing FedEx League win?
Maybe, but I mean, I feel like, obviously I don't have the most experience with the next gens, but maybe I could do it. We'll see. But I feel like at Pocono, I didn't show a ton of speed, but we'll see. We'll see how Kansas goes. So yeah.
All right, well, sorry in the DNF here tonight at Talladega, and we'll see you in the Kansas main event coming up.
Yep.
All right, well, that will do us for interviews. Kansas race should be coming up in about 3 minutes' time. And yeah, that's where we're getting underway. So, any final thoughts, drivers, on the race here in Talladega before we head to Kansas for the main event?
Chaos at the end and through the whole thing.
My car drove like shit.
What Talladega was meant to be.
It's the best I got for you.
All right. So we're coming.
Oh yeah, one more thing. I had a cone as a hat half the race. Damn cone in my car.
Yeah, Trendler, I don't know if you're aware, but I think people on watching the broadcast need to know that there is, if you hit the cone, sometimes the pit exit cone, it will permanently attach to your hood and other people's on your screen, so you can't see out your windshield.
Yeah, I saw some drivers talking about that through the race. I didn't know it was that bad for a lot of other drivers, but yeah, we're gonna head to Kansas now, and let's see what happens in the main event. It's coming up, and we will be right back. We welcome you live. The Talladega Super Speedway. I'm sorry, the Kansas Speedway for the main event. Here tonight. So, here we go. As we get all,
Dyson, like he. Oh,
as we get all up and running here from Talladega Super Speedway. It's the
you
main
mean,
event.
you mean Kansas?
Why did I say that again? Kansas. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right. Kansas Speedway for tonight. Here we go. Hey guys, welcome to Talladega. All right, let's get this underway. From the Kansas Speedway, we're gonna have day practice, which is gonna leave you with like no practice at night. So, just that could play an effect to some of these drivers and their handling. But here's Cameron Chandler, gonna be maybe your first car coming on the racetrack. So only 16 minutes. Here's Cole Clausen immediately firing onto the track in his number 5. I feel like Cole's out on the racetrack for the he's the first car on the racetrack every single time.
Cole said he wanted to meet what's it called, the cornfields.
Yeah,
Oh God.
I think I'm gonna have such a bad crash, and I'm gonna fly over the catch fence and end up in a cornfield.
Well, what happens here? Okay, so, the Cole Clausen medical bills are getting insane here. This is about to add to it. So here comes Clausen down the front straightaway on his first lap. Here at Kansas. Ooh.
Eiko, look at what he did.
Ross Chastaning it into the wall. Where they focus on Cole for a little bit until he sent it to the cornfields.
Oh no, I just realized. What if he launches over the billboards on that side?
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
And he's just gonna do a spin here. Doesn't look like he's
Don't
gonna
worry,
do it.
that's not the main course yet.
I can tell. Cameron Chandler goes top of the board. Cole Clausen second place with the spin. Here's the 72 of Landon Fish coming on track. The 9 of Bryce Benton. Here's the 12 machine of Cole Wilson. You got the 11 Kinsey down the front straightaway. So the last time we did these next-gen cars for NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies was a long time ago. Really been a while.
The last time we did them was either the road course or the super speedway.
Actually, I think
The iRacing.
I think it was iRacing Super Speedway. And even before that, last time was like week number 3. So we haven't really ran them too much as of late. As Cole Wilson and Bryce Benton start the battle here. I think it's a good idea to probably focus on Cole Clausen. And he's gonna... There goes the
I
front
did the
again.
exact same thing.
I think
I
Cole
mean-
needs some help.
Yeah, I think I'm washed, guys. I think I gotta retire.
Cole Clausen's in the grass. There he goes. The 72 of Landon. 96 of Pace and Lindsay. Here's the 12 and the 9. Teammates. The Team Chevy Motor Club. So it's the Kansas Speedway for tonight. The main event for the NASCAR. Oh, Wilson slams the wall. Benson goes third on the board. Cole Wilson,
Hard hit.
he absolutely slammed the wall there. As Benson looks like he may be coming out of pit road here. Here's Pace and Lindsay. Your winner from a couple of minutes to go from Talladega in the Gen 4 race. We just hopped forward 3 generations here in 10 minutes, and now we're in the Gen 7 car here at Kansas. And here's Lindsay down the front straightaway. Ooh, into the wall.
Like Michigan, if y'all watched that race, Kansas is another one of those multi-lane racetracks where you can run the bottom and the top and have the same type of speed.
I doubt we'll see pack racing like Michigan did, for the most part then. But still, it could be some good action for tonight. We got a car in the grass. Oh my goodness, that's the 09. What is he doing? Yeah. That's Mr. LePager in the 09 machine. As Pace and
Great
Lindsay,
name.
Pace and Lindsay ramps the outside line here. Here's Kinsey. You got 10 cars on the line so far. Here's the 89 Sela in the Geico
Oh
ship.
my god. I just got.
Oh, I heard it. Oh god. Oh no. Let's take a
You
look.
gotta go all the way back. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I just got it again and I
Oh.
put this side.
Okay, this is, we gotta look. Oh, Mr. LePager hit you. Oh my god! Absolutely destroyed.
No. You gotta keep watching this. Gotta keep watching me.
I'm expecting someone to come along at 190. Oh god, Ashton Miller. And Cole Colossus laps the wall again.
I also got hit pretty hard too.
So Clausen, just like that, magically repaired, and he's going to come out onto the racetrack with 11 minutes and 45 seconds left. So Cameron Chandler top of the board, Pace and Lindsay, Bryce Benz. So your top three are all NASCAR, iRacing, FedEx XFINITY Series drivers. So they usually don't run in Cup. Some of them have run, but
Got a spin down here in turn 3.
John Wynn
Looks
goes
like
around.
the guy in.
Benson top of the board. What a good lap time for him. Oh, Pace and Lindsay spins on the front straightaway. Lindsay will go around. So the sun is going to be setting soon. The Kansas Speedway will be under full darkness sooner rather than later, as Clausen heads down the back straightaway at P11 at the moment for him. Here's the 11. I'm sorry, the 77 Kinsey down to pit road. Oh, Clausen into the wall! And now going around on the front straightaway. Around goes Cole Clausen. He will spin again. So Ethan McMillan, one of those drivers, very confident coming to this race. To see him sitting on pit road here. He's had very good speed and results here at Kansas in the past. And here is Ashton Miller down the back straightaway.
Oh, we got a wreck in turn 2.
Car on the wall, the 27, I believe, or 21, for Mustang. Pace and Lindsay also involved. Oh, no, Pace and Lindsay. This looks a bit dangerous. Oh, God. In front of... Oh, no. There he goes. Takes out Clausen.
Come on, man. Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh,
my,
no.
that was close.
Oh, my God, I saw that. Still not safe. There we go. All right. And Pace and Lindsay is going to rejoin the racetrack. But it's a Team Chevy Motor Club 1 and 2 so far here in a Kansas practice. And Cameron Chandler, nice job running the bottom lane mostly. That's what we've seen out of the 8 machine. Got Williams coming on to the racetrack. Flowers there as well. More cars. Cole Clausen doing a burnout. We got another 5 car on the racetrack. This one's a Valvoline.
Hey, he stole my number.
Morris in the 5. I think we saw him at Talladega for the Gen 4 race. Here's Landon Fish coming onto the track. He's 7th on the board, so not a bad lap time for Landon Fish so far. So you see a lot of your drivers from Talladega here. Serrano, another one of those. That's not a FedEx regular. Yeah, so every single one of these drivers so far that's been over the line has raced in the NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies for. Doesn't matter if they're a regular in the points-paying races or not. They have raced. Kinsey up the P5. I don't think he's missed a FedEx Lobbies race in a whole long while. In a while. I don't know why I said it like that. All right, anyways. Got smoke here. Oh, no, the 89. Hard on the wall! It just in front of Cole Clausen this time. Oh, no. Oh, Landon Fish! And Cameron Chandler, they slam the wall. As Ashton Miller is 4th on the board. Car stopped down the back straightaway here, Butler. No. Oh, they're still wrecking. Bryce Benson, you're Driver top of the board making his way around. They're still wrecking here on the back straightaway. Oh no, Pace and Lindsay!
Oh my.
Gosh. Drivers have way too much fun with that. And so far, the one of Win is really struggling. You see that car is all over the racetrack as he heads down this front straightaway. He's going to slide in P15 as the 66 of Segura goes fourth. Oh, car on the wall. Flowers. Oh, all the way down. He's right now ninth on the timing sheet. So 16 cars on the line so far here in Kansas. Got one around Cole Clausen doing burnouts. Oh, we're still trying to wreck up here. Oh, no. Oh, Ashton Miller. Oh, no. Oh, what a hit.
My.
And they're still trying to wreck each other. So this 09 is sitting in the middle of the track.
Oh boy.
We have the most cursed race car I've ever seen in my life. Because it's got a... This 18 car working at the FLM car has a 2022 body... Well, the 2022 decals on it, but with a 2024 Camry body. So, I mean, it's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing that on the front end of this thing. It looks like a Honda. As cars head back on the racetrack, 6 minutes to go. On the wall. Oh, 2 cars on the wall. Cole Wilson and Cameron Chandler, teammates. Oh, my God. And all 3 Team Chevy Motor Club cars get absolutely destroyed in this one. Let's take a look at what happens. So, Team Chevy Motor Club just absolutely fell apart. Oh, yeah, they just wrecked each other there, teammates. William just avoided there. And along comes Bryce Benton. You try to avoid it, then just absolutely slams them all. And be destroyed. But they're still very high up in the standings here in practice. So,
Oh my god. What a crash.
I'm trying to... Oh, 77, I think.
You gotta look at my view of that. Oh my god.
Your car is absolutely destroyed. That thing is really mangled up. So, let's take a look.
Sorry.
iRacing wants to work. Oh my god. Oh, Ashton Miller again. Oh! Into the catch fence! My god. Wow.
If you look at my car now.
Cole Clausen goes to the moon again. 5 minutes to go in practice. Is that what we use these practice sessions at this point? Just a demolition derby? I feel like I feel like that's what everyone uses them for. Besides the Team Chevy Motor Club drivers, apparently, and Morris now top of the board of a good lap. Oh, Lindsay sideways and into the wall. And there he goes, gonna spin.
Oh.
Oh, what a massive crash. Oh, they're still trying to arc Benton, and he makes it through all of it.
Oh, crap.
Oh, Miller is still sitting there. Oh. I feel like Cole Clausen... no, he's... Oh, there he is, the outside here.
I'm just trying to set a good lap, man. I'm done with this wreck fest.
As cars head out of the racetrack, there's the 5 machine running the outside line here. So it's Morris, Benton, Sela, Chandler, and Biggs top of the board. As Clausen the wall again. Just a bit. So, looking forward to the Kansas Speedway main event for tonight. Oh! Cameron Chandler just got taken out by the 09 and into traffic. And this 09 has been really all over the place at this point. Here's the 60 of Butler running. So we got a crash in the back straightaway. The 77 goes around. So does Ashton Kinsey. Oh, crash! Big run! Oh my goodness! Multiple cars going around, still trying to wreck here. Oh, Cole Wilson just got destroyed. Oh my goodness, they're still piling up. TJ Hanley in the 08.
Alright, I might have just wrecked again. I'm sorry.
There goes Cole Clausen around. I don't even want to know how bad it was. Take a look. Oh no. I guess Cole had enough of running fast lap times. Oh! God. That reminds me of Anthony Alfredo's crash here in the Xfinity Series, but 100 miles an hour faster. And what a wreck. And 40 go. Chandler now second place. Butler up to 8th. And qualifying's coming up after this. Here from the Kansas Speedway. It's the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Week number 10. Far on the wall to 20. Oh, I heard something really bad. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's like a graveyard down here for race cars. This is not going to go well. Oh, there we go. Going to reset. So that'll just about do it here in practice, I believe. We got slow cars. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh no.
Ashton Miller, can he get out of the way? Oh, they just split him.
Oh.
Oh, Chandler. Let's see if he can make it a round safely. So, just about done with practice for tonight.
Uh-oh. You know who just entered the race? Daniel Mosteller.
Oh, God. Well, I think the competition has to be a little bit scared now.
Oh, my. Ethan McMillan has just disqualified the 09 car.
Oh!
I cannot believe it. Oh, my.
Ashton Miller just got absolutely destroyed. Oh, gosh. 66 in the wall, and that will do it here in Demolition Derby practice. Basically what it is at this point, all practice sessions. So Chandler and Morris nearly tied. So here we go. It's qualifying time from Kansas. Now it's time to get serious. Done with the Demolition Derby. It's well, not race time. It's qualifying time. This is important. Here we go from Talladega. All cars gonna roll on under a beautiful sunset. Look at this. Absolutely insane. The racetrack is like orange down in one. So here we go. On to the racetrack. Here's Daughters. The Kansas Night Race. As they all head down the front straightaway. Here at Kansas. Here's the one and a guy. Goes outside. The one in the wall a bit. Chandler running the outside line. As he heads down the back straightaway. Got the 12 of Cole Wilson coming on track. The 5 down the back. That's Morris. The 17. There's Jacob Wilkerson. The 08 and TJ Hanley. The 89 of Stella. The 96 of Payson Lindsay. And on top of the board, 31-0. Only car over the line. Baldridge goes second. Scenario goes P2. Wilkerson P3. Hanley goes P4. Payson Lindsay over the line P3 for him. Nobody has... Rector goes in P number 6. Nobody has dethroned Chandler yet. Benson P6 now. Here's Carter coming on track. The 4 down the back straightaway he goes. Kinsey goes P8. Here's the 60 machine in this form. Final first time down the front straightaway on his lap. Moore's top of the board. Ashton Miller goes second place here. Cameron Chandler down the third. Here's Hanley. He's done. Wilkerson now top. And they finished up their lap times. There's Lindsay going to finish it up. Cameron Chandler's done. Wilkerson so far fastest. Benson up to 6th place. Benson now backs it down. The 96 of Lindsay there. Here's the 14 on the racetrack. Down the back. And Daniel Mosteller not in his usual ride. He's in the number 38 Ford Mustang for tonight. Usually see him in the number 87 car deciding switch rides. Here's Demel's going to start his opening lap. Carter goes 14th. And yeah, Mosteller. Be one of your favorites for the win. Can he rebound from his Pocono second place finish after getting past in the final quarter? Here's Demos. They're 3 and 4. All the way up on the wall. Now down the front straightaway he goes. Mosteller's first lap time is down. Don't know if he's going to be able to run a second one. Mosteller's 9th on his first lap. Wilkerson so far on provisional pole. Hanley 2nd. Butler 3rd. Morris 4th. Lindsay P5. Grubbs top of the board. Here's Demos through 3 and 4. And onto the front stretch goes Mosteller. And it's 3rd place from Daniel Mosteller. Oh, this is going to be a big one. And into the wall he goes, slamming. But the 24, there's the 08 of Hanley. The 24 of Grubbs goes fastest. He's on provisional pole in Kansas from the main event. I believe Hanley's done. 18 has yet to run, but that will just about do it, I believe. $14 here on pit road. The 24 coming down to his box. Down the front straightaway. So it's a stacked field of drivers tonight. It's Grubbs, Wilkerson, Mosteller, Hanley, Butler, Morris, Lindsay, Benson, Miller, Chandler, your top 10. So far, the 18 is still yet to run here. Through 3 and 4 he goes. On to the front straightaway. '18 car did not put a lap time down, so I don't know what's up with that. And he's our only other car running on the racetrack. And that will do it in qualifying. I believe 32 cars getting ready to go here from the Kansas Speedway.
It's about to be maybe an awesome race or really, really chaotic race.
We'll have to wait and see. So as we get ready to welcome you live from the Kansas Speedway. 90-lap main event for tonight. This is the main event, the Kansas Night Race. Welcome live to Kansas City, Kansas. On this beautiful summer night. Kansas also apparently has an infield road course we're seeing right now. And here we go. Looking back up to the field here. So there's Wilkerson outside front row for that driver. Everyone getting ready to be lined up here for the Kansas Night Race. So drivers in the booth, any predictions for this race? I know Ashton already gave his, but or what we could have seen tonight, but any more?
Well, I mean, I know there's some, let's just say someone is a bit mad in the chat right now about being disqualified, but we're just not going to talk about that. And instead, we're going to have a great race here and hopefully a clean one too. And I don't want to stay up till 3 a.m. either.
So we got some of the
best
of the best up front.
I got two words, and they're kind of frequent. It's Daniel Mosteller, and he's probably going to win.
Daniel Mosteller starting in 3 tonight. Remember, driving the number 38 car, not the 87 like he usually does. 3-time NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series winner, he swept the road course races this season at Watkins Glen and the Chicago Street Race, and then also won the Daytona 500. He's your defending Daytona 500 champion, so still already a very successful NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series driver. As here we go from Kansas. It is the main event, and they're ready to get this underway from the Kansas Speedway. It's Grubbs and Wilkerson on the front row, Mosteller, Hanley, row number 2, Butler, Morris, row 3, Lindsay, Benton's going to be starting 7th, 8th, Miller, and Chandler round out your top 10, and the rest of the starting line is going to be scrolling on your screen. As we welcome you here live to the Kansas Speedway. This is the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. So after this race, 10 weeks of Lobbies will be down. And not completely confirmed, but we may have a Darlington special Lobbies for week number 11 next week. For another week, another week of Lobbies in a row. There's just too many good car and track combos that we're coming up with. But that's next week. We're ready to go from Kansas. Here we go. We've never seen the next-gen car on the lights for the Kansas Speedway. That's all going to change tonight. Pace car to pit road. And the main event race for the NASCAR Cup Series from Kansas is underway. We are racing from the Kansas Speedway. Wilkerson takes an early lead. Grubbs now second place as they fan out behind him. Side by side for oh, car loose down there. He will save it. They all 4 wide behind him. Everyone tried to get it all sorted out. See the 4 falling back through the field. And Wilkerson is going to lead the opening lap tonight in Kansas. Mosteller now second place. Grubbs going to be P3. Side by side behind him, Morris and Hanley. Hanley slots back in P6. They're still 4 wide, 3 wide behind him. Oh, fanning out. Got a lap car, the 81 in the way. This is the battle just outside the top 10 for P11. Chandler up to the outside. He got Pace and Lindsay. The 9 of Benton now battle for the lead. Mosteller has caught Wilkerson. And they are on it for the top spot in this race. So far, the bottom has been dominant. You see, actually, Morris running the outside that time by. But Mosteller and your leaders running the bottom. Wilkerson still leads here at Kansas, 4 laps into this 90-lap event.
A huge crash back here. My goodness.
Big wreck, the crash! And the caution's going to come out for the first time.
Oh my gosh.
Yellow flag, and they're still piling into each other. Caution is out, 4 laps into Kansas. Let's take a look at what happened to bring out this first yellow flag here.
Someone got very loose at the start-finish line there.
So we're going to look real quick. Oh, Ashton Miller got turned there. Ooh, jeez. Big wreck on the front straight. Oh my god, look at the 4. Massive crash here on the front straightaway at Kansas. Takes out a bunch of cars. Luckily, they will have resets here. And they should be all ready to go if they want to take that. Let's take a look from Ashton Miller's point of view. Actually, let's actually look from Clausen. This got insane.
Yeah, I was literally right in the middle of that.
Here's Cole Clausen up to the outside. 12 got her. Oh, yeah, 12 just went around and spun the 79. And then look at Clausen. Oh, my God, the 4. Oh, just gets pounded, though. There at the ends. It gets absolutely destroyed. So the caution is out for the first time tonight here at the Kansas Speedway. We got cars down pit road. Leaders will stay out, I believe. Under the first yellow flag of the night. Less drivers involved in an accident coming up pit. So here's the 17 to pit road. Ball's going to pull off here. As caution is out, 6 laps into Kansas. The first one of the night. There's Ashton Miller, not really too much damage. May have taken a reset, actually. And more cars sitting on pit road. And Wilkerson now leads them here in Kansas. So it's been a very, very solid start to the race for Jacob Wilkerson. You got Daniel Marceller in second. So Wilkerson has one career NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series start in Las Vegas this season. And now he leads here early in Kansas. So we're going to have a ton of cars here coming off pit road. Race to beat out the pace car. So a bunch of early chaos there with all the cars all over the racetrack. And now under the first yellows. 1 to go till we go green. We'll restart on lap number 8. Here for the Kansas main event. So only 8 laps into this race at Kansas. I believe most cars still running on the racetrack. After that first caution flag, so once again, lap number 8 is when we're going to throw the green flag once again. So early, very early stages in this race. I thought we were going to get about a little bit of a green flag run in there until they just decided to wreck. But yeah, let's see what happens on this restart. Here we go. It's Wilkerson, Marceller on the front row. Row number 2 consists of Morris and Grubbs. Row 3, Hanley and Benson. Coming back to the green flag. Back to racing in Kansas. Great start for Wilkerson. He's gone.
Oh my god, what are we doing back here?
And, they all saved it, so we're still green. As Wilkerson leads them to 3 wide, nearly behind him. Everyone fanning out here in Kansas.
What are you doing? This guy just tried to hook me, dude. Oh my gosh.
So I think everyone's still running, though, on the racetrack. Here's Marceller to the back bumper of Wilkerson. You see Morris on the outside starting to make time, and then number 5. So they head down the back straightaway. Marceller gassing it up. Now he's to the outside. The 38 coming with a run. Wilkerson still leads down this front straightaway, but he's got pressure all over his rear bumper from Daniel Marceller. Now he goes outside. DMO using that outside line, got into the wall a bit. They head down the back straightaway. Marceller back outside. Now he's gonna go low. Oh! Wilkerson washes up the track. That's gonna allow Marceller to his inside. Here we go, door to door for the race lead. Side by side. Wilkerson on the outside, Marceller on the inside. And Daniel Marceller will clear him. New leader in Kansas, but here comes Wilkerson back to his inside. He's gonna send it in down low. Jacob Wilkerson not giving up. Maybe pulling a bit of a slider. Contact! Off the corner they go. The 38 still leads. The side-by-side Hanley and Morris behind him. And Divas officially takes over the race lead here in Kansas. There's your leader, Daniel Mosteller. Now on the back straightaway they go. Here's the 5. Nearly to the rear bumper, the 43. Hanley there as well. And following in the tire tracks of number 5. They head down the front straightaway here at the Kansas Speedway. Morris is the only car I see up there really using that outside line to his... Oh, Mosteller loose! Really loose moment for Demos. But the 5 has a big run in this back straightaway. Now Wilkerson went to the inside here. He took advantage of Mosteller losing some momentum while getting loose. Side by side for the lead again. Morris, where will he go? He's pushing the 43. Wilkerson back to the bottom. And Demos clears him once again. Now you see Jacob Wilkerson doing everything he can to try to get to the bottom of the racetrack. Trying to get side by side with Daniel Mosteller here as they head down the front straightaway again. Here's Morse to the outside on Wilkerson. Wilkerson down low, nearly to the quarter panel of 38. Morris on his bumper. He'll go outside. Side by side for P2. Oh, Wilkerson sliding him a bit. Now he's going to let the 5 car around the outside. Cameron Chandler starting to come through the field as well. Couple of Chevrolets behind the Ford. Now Morris all over the back bumper of Mosteller. He goes outside. Lap traffic may be in the way. Here's Morris to the inside. Side by side for the lead. Mosteller on the outside. Morris down low. Oh my, Demos in the wall. And now the 5 will clear for the race lead here in Kansas. That allows Wilkerson back to the inside. He's still door to door now with the 5 machine. And Wilkerson now to second place. 38 is starting to struggle here. Wilkerson back to the bottom. He's getting the 5 a bit loose. On the Morris's quarter panel, Jacob Wilkerson to the inside. As they nearly went around behind him with 3 wide here. Everyone trying to fan out. Here we go for the lead again. Wilkerson under him. Demos pushes him. And now Wilkerson clear. Mosteller back bottom. Wilkerson clears the lead again. Morris back to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. Wilkerson's going to take Morris's line away. Demos is sideways. Really starting to struggle in the 38. Now Chandler to his outside. Oh, 38 loose again. Not sure what's going on with Daniel Mosteller. He's starting to fall back through the field. But here's Cameron Chandler down to P3. And Morris to the bottom of the race, shotgun Wilkerson. Trying to take the lead away. As they come to 20 laps into Kansas. 71 to go. So it's Wilkerson leading. Now Morris down at P2. We got a Mosteller starting to fall back through the field. He's now down in P6. Rubs to the inside. Got the 17 outside the top 5. And Morris continues to run that high line. Still early stages in this event tonight. Lap traffic be playing an effect here as they run down the back straightaway, nearly 3 wide behind him. Side by side, here's Daniel Mosteller to the inside of the Ford Rector. This is for P7. Mosteller washes up the racetrack. And Nemos is really falling back. Oh, car on the wall. Ashton Miller slaps it a bit. Continuing to race side by side here. Landon Fish starting to make some decisions now inside the top 10. They all fin out down the back straightaway. Oh! Lindsay slaps the wall. No! 79 makes a great save. What a save for Ashton Miller. Here's Landon Fish to the outside and Bryce Benton. Down the back stretch they go. Side by side for PA. Fish around the outside, moving his way up to the field, gonna clear him. Contact behind him, their car on the wall, a 13 slaps the fence. Oh, he's all the way through the grass here. 13 car, I think, is just going to have it stop. Yes, he will. Crosses the back bumper of Cole Wilson. As we look back up through here. There's Demos, back to 7th place. Here we go, side by side. Hanley and Rector, that's for 5th. Rector trying to put a slide job on Hanley. Hanley back to the outside. And Rector clears for P5. 17 of Baldridge got around Cameron Chandler. That's for 3rd. And here we go. Morris and Wilkerson starting to be in a battle here. They head down this front straightaway here in Kansas. This is for the lead. You see, now Wilkerson looks like he's taking the line away with the 5 car. Now Morris kind of trapped in a dirty air bubble here. He's been using the outside lane to his advantage every single lap. Now just can't really find a way around. Gets a bit tight, and Wilkerson pulls away. Good move by Wilkerson to move outside to try to block him with his dirty air. The 5's going to have to start the search around. They head down the front straightaway here from Kansas. You see the 5 once again to the outside. Wilkerson higher than him. I think Jacob Wilkerson he's either using the dirty air to his advantage or has found something on the outside line here. The 5 not searching around either. Big run for the 5 down this front straightaway into 1 and 2 again. Bruno Moore select to go here. He stays outside for now. Now getting a run. Gaining on Wilkerson here. Down the front straightaway they go. Battle for the top spot. The lights are officially on here in Kansas. Night racing from the Kansas Speedway. 30 laps in to 90. 61 laps to go at the 3rd of the way through this race. So far, Jacob Wilkerson has started. He started on the front row and has led the most laps so far tonight. The 5 of Morris is still all over his rear bumper. As they continue to battle, nothing happening there. We'll look back here. Cameron Chandler's not going around the 17. Oh, we're going to crash, I believe. The 60 in the bottom. Ooh. I think he blew his motor. Now he's spinning through the grass. If he gets a reset here, he would be okay. I think he's bringing it to pit road here. Yes, he is. Watching the battle back here as the top spot. Still not the 3 wide now. Down this front straightaway. 3 by 3 down into turn number 1. Oh, the 18 in the wall. God. Sorry. Contact with Pace and Lindsay. Sorry about that, guys. Do apologize. Oh, a bit of a cold I'm getting over as the battle up front is now about a quarter of a second. Here's Clausen now trying to work his way closer to the top 10. Oh! Once again, the 96 slaps the wall. Pace and Lindsay really riding the fence now. Clausen, will he make it? Would he like to make it 3 wide? Here we go. Battle up front. Battle side by side for the lead. Oh, round goes Jacob Wilkerson. He goes to the grass, and he's back up into traffic. So I think he'll get it back going. No yellow. We keep it green. One of your leaders goes around. Jacob Wilkerson. So we keep it green here, though. As he continues to now fall back. He's in the wall again. They head down the front straightaway. Wilkerson to the outside. Now Ashton Miller. Morris now took the lead. They also race up here. Chandler in the 17 car. Wilkerson to the outside of Ashton Miller. He is going to clear him now for P7. Battle continues to rage on over here. Still side by side. Benton on the outside, the 8th down to the middle. Oh, Benton slaps the wall.
Yeah, a lot of these drivers hoping for a caution here. These tires are wearing out.
As you look back through the field, iRacing wants to work. There's your leader. Here's your second place card.
Jason Lindsay is coming down pit road this time.
And so we're going to look back here. Lindsay to pit, like Ashton said. First driver, I believe, coming out of pit road. Jason Lindsay. And here's your... Sorry about that. Here's your leader. Aaron Morris leads in Kansas. So these are your cars on pit road. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen a yellow just yet. The Wilkerson thing was going to be a caution flag, but when we were about to throw it, he got it back going, and we decided to not throw yellow. Oh, there's 4 on the wall. As they head down the back straightaway. Ashton Miller may be coming to pit. No, he's not. He's on the bottom of the track there, so I thought he might have. Here they come down the front straightaway yet again. They're coming to pit road, Cole Wilson from P17. Here comes the pit. Gets that thing down. Here's Mosteller running P4. Another battle here for second place, 40 laps into this 90-lap event. The outside goes Chandler. Nearly halfway in Kansas. Car on the wall. It's the 21, he slaps it a bit. That's mirror contact is made and nearly on the back straightaway. as these two continue to battle. Oh, 21 to the wall again. And he's maybe coming to pit this. I'm actually stop it here. Wilkerson back to the inside now. Hanley in the wall. Yeah, Wilkerson is starting to make his way back up to the field, but he needs a yellow flag here. Ooh, the 4 on the fence yet again. He's been starting to struggle here in Kansas. Got a battle back here, Chandler and the 17 car, Baldridge. Aaron Morris has a 7-second lead as Wilkerson spun out before. Looking back through the pack, there's the 10 of Flowers, the 65 off pit road here. There's Payson Lindsay on fresh tires, Cole Wilson as well on fresh tires. And there's your leader in the 5 car. Aaron Morris leads here in Kansas. And here's the 66 on a pit road in that Toyota. So we've had 1 caution so far tonight, but it's been clean obviously since then. Will we see another here in Kansas? Here's Ashton Miller to pit. Gotta make sure you're not speeding on pit road. Well, you obviously don't overshoot your box. Don't make any mistakes on pit road here. 44 laps into this race, just about halfway. Side-by-side battle back here for what is P6. There's Wilkerson. Now starting to catch Mosteller. Chandler back to the outside on the 17 of Baldridge. They head down this back straightaway. Ooh. Chandler got the wall a bit on the front stretch. Here's McMillan starting to unfortunately fall back through the field. Not what he wanted tonight. He got caught up in an early race crash. Now, I believe he still stayed out, so he's one of the drivers that have stayed out. Your leaders, at least the top 5, have not pitted just yet. Here's the 66. There's Ashton Miller on fresh tires here. Sorry about that. Battle back here. So Wilson heads on to the front straightaway. So there's a 96 of Lindsay. Let's give you an update here. For the 43 of Jacob Wilkerson has now gotten around Daniel Mosteller. That is for P4. And yeah, Demos has been kind of off the pace for his standards as the run is going on. Oh, car off the pace here. One car is slow, getting it back up to speed, I believe. That's the 65. We stay green. "31 laps to go from Kansas. Will we see another yellow? Here's Wilson to the bumper, Pace and Lindsay. Ooh, got him a bit loose now. This is a battle for position. They're right now being scored a lap down because they did pit. Here's Wilson to the inside. Side-by-side battle between Wilson and Lindsay. And Cole Wilson clears Pace and Lindsay, not giving up though. His Pace and Lindsay's back to the inside. A bit of contact off the corner. So they head on to the front straightaway. Lindsay to the inside. More contact is made. This battle back here for P12 is insane. Doesn't look like any other.
Leaders are in pit road.
Yeah, got cars down pit road. That is your leaders. There's the 38 mile Stellar. Oh, he's gonna miss pit road. Back into traffic. And we are gonna stay green. They're gonna split him. We stay green. As your leader Morris is on pit road. I think Marcelo just overcooked his spin entry way too hard. And now here's the 17 gonna assume the lead, but he's at the pit. Cars here. There's the leader, well, it will be the leader. Morris here in the number 5, coming onto the racetrack. Wilkerson down to pit road. Now Demos makes his way to pit. But a big loss of time for Mosteller. And there's Wilkerson to his pit stall. That number 2 pit stall for Jacob Wilkerson. You see Kenny gonna pull off the racetrack here. And you gotta over the commit line a bit. There's that machine. As let's watch the battle up pit road. It won't really be a battle for the lead, as the 5 Woods are so far out in front. Here's the 43 Wilkerson on the racetrack. So, Baldridge has stayed out. Flowers and now Morris will assume the lead once the top 2 pit. You got the 5 in the wall. 43 trying to make his way through all these drivers. He will. As Wilkerson gets clear of nearly Wilson. Yes, he will. Here's the 5 and Clausen to the outside once again. Ooh, Wilson nearly put a bad block on that driver. As Flowers, I believe, is going to be on pit road here in a second. As I can introduce you to watch the interval down. Here's Flowers, and then here's your leader. For now. There's your leader. In number 5. 56 laps in the Kansas. Morris looking for his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. He will assume the lead here. Gaining on the 10 machine, he's just going to roll. The tour attempt 2 will roll on by him. To the outside he goes, and he will retake the lead. Aaron Morris back out front here in Kansas. Flowers really up the racetrack. Here's Rector, he hasn't pitted either. McMillan yet to pit. Wilkerson, that first car that has pitted. As you look back through the battles. Pace and Lindsay down the back straightaway he goes. Through 3 and 4. The question is, will we get another yellow? As let's go to crank it up here in Kansas. Oh, car around! Up in front of the field! Oh, we get slammed! Big wreck! Cars piling in! That's gonna be a yellow. And just like we said, I cursed it again! I have the power to curse races, apparently. I cursed it again. We went to crank it up, and a massive crash unfolds. With just 31 laps to go, let's take a look at what happens.
There were some guys. Someone was stopped on the back straightaway, and I almost hit him. That would have been really bad for me.
Well, Flowers, between his number 10 machine, goes around. And along comes the Fish absolutely destroys him. Cole Wilson slams into him. The 9 of Benton just avoids. Wow, what a avoid job for Bryce Benton there, the 9. And the 17, we're running in P3, I believe, absolutely destroyed. That changes everything here in Kansas.
I'm really disappointed because I think if that thing went green, I would have definitely had a podium finish tonight.
Yeah, Paulson was absolutely on the move after that. So everyone will get a wave around here, as per usual here in the NASCAR Racing FedEx League. We got a mess over here trying to figure out what's going on, where everyone's being scored. Of course, the pace car is nowhere to be seen. Here he is. He's driving away, the pace car. And your leader, Morris, is down to pit road. We got more cars. All your leaders coming to pit. So here we go to pit. Landon Fish gets a reset, luckily for him. I'm in the 17 car. Stayed on the racetrack just so we could just come back here to hopefully grab a reset. And not even lose too much track position. So here we go to pit. Morris going to be off first. Good stop for him. He came out with a big lead. He's going to be off P1. Great stop for Cameron Chandler, but Wilkerson will beat him off. Payson Lindsay going to be P number 4. There's Bryce Spencer, another good stop. Marceller may be falling back through the field trying to get some adjustments on that race car. And there's Cole Clausen. Going to be coming off, it looks like, inside the top 10.
Yeah, I had to repair some damage. I was tearing down that wall.
So we are under the first caution flag of the second caution flag of the night. After about a 55-lap green flag run, again, Ashton Miller now going to repit. So he stayed out originally. Now he's going to pit here, and so will Hanley. So I think the pace car not being all lined up kind of messed things up here. And now we got cars on pit road. Here's Ashton Miller to pit. Alright, so Miller's now on pit road. Right now, Morris has the lead, and that should be wave around for Landon Fish. As we work, yellow flag number 2, 63 laps into 90 here in Kansas. So 28 laps to go from the Kansas Speedway. Here for the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. So a very, very long green flag run puts us under this caution flag. With former leader Flowers going around and collecting a whole lot of cars. So still these cars are sitting on pit road here. There's Carter going to pull off. Assuming a lot of drivers will be taking the reset here. There's Ethan McMillan Again, came into this race with high hopes, but unfortunately it's been kind of a tough night for him. As Jacob Wilkerson will now be on the hunt with Morris. So they have led the most laps so far tonight. Those two drivers combined have led pretty much all the laps, those two Chevrolets. And Aaron Morris and Jacob Wilkerson will lead them to the green on the front row here in Kansas. So drivers in the booth, real quick, what do you guys think we're going to see coming now just only about 26 laps to go back green?
I know it seems wild, but I think we're actually gonna keep it green here, and we're gonna get some good racing in, and they're gonna have an insane battle up front for the lead.
We might see more people on the top, I think.
All right, we'll have to see if that all comes true to the end of this one. So, once again, like I said before, 26 laps to go, and the green flag flies once again here from the Kansas Speedway. Starting to come to the end of this one, the final third of this race. It's the main event tonight from Kansas. Here we go. Morris has led the most laps. He's dominated this race, but he's got Wilkerson to his outside. Through the Geico restart zone they go. Back underway in Kansas. Great start for the 5. Now Chandler to the inside on Wilkerson. Side by side, they're nearly 3 wide behind him. They all fan out on this restart. Wilkerson to the outside on the camera, Chandler. Oh, car in the back, Cole Clausen gets loose, he saves it. Now Wilkerson to the inside. Battle for the lead. Side by side for the top spot. Wilkerson to his door. 25 to go from Kansas. Morris going to clear him once again. Now Wilkerson has to try to take advantage of those fresh tires at the bottom. Morris got a bit loose on the outside line, but he will continue to clear him. Now Cameron and Chandler going to follow in line with Wilkerson. Morris still on the outside line. Jacob Wilkerson trying to do everything he can on the inside. That 5 car has been dominant on the outside all night long. Oh, Ashton Miller. Payson Lindsay through the grass. There he goes to the field. Slamming the wall goes Payson Lindsay. Caution. Around goes Lindsay. 24 laps to go. The third caution of the night is out. Let's take a look.
Man, I saw Payson Lindsay spin to my inside, and I was just hoping that he wouldn't come up and tag me.
Miller just got into the door of the 96 there, and then, slamming the wall. And Ethan McMillan, actually, no, it was Mara that had nowhere to go, and Landon Fish. Remember, Landon Fish had prior damage before. So let's take a ride along with Payson Lindsay, as he will have a reset here. To the inside of Mosteller, and just made contact, came up, and then came back up into the track, slammed the wall, and had cars, all over him. And it puts us under the third yellow flag of the night, here with just 23 laps to go now in Kansas. As Lindsay's going to stop on the straightaway. If drivers elect to come down pit road here. So not really too many laps running those tires. And Chandler is going to be, no, he's not. He's going to stay out. Manny Mosteller thought about it. We got cars down here pitting. Cole Clausen will just stay out the last second. The 4 are going to come down pit road. Hanley as well. Flowers, a couple others back there. Inside. Leave that. So, here we go. Cars down pit road. So cars in the back half of the field starting to pit. So now just 22 laps to go from the Kansas Speedway. So yeah, that caution flag after the long green flag run really changed everything. Now under the third yellow flag of the race. Or the quick yellow after that. So Morris has absolutely dominated this race. He's found speed on the outside line all night long. Wilkerson has been very good on the bottom, just cannot get to the inside of Morris, and Morris usually gets a very good restart. But they will continue to battle for the lead here. Cameron Chandler was also sneaking his own into there at the end. How about Bryce Benton now running in P4? Daniel Mosteller P5. Sebastian Miller P6, Cole Clausen P7. And all these drivers up here battling for the win. So this is going to be it. Oh, we're still going to have another lap apparently. Alright, we'll add another lap here from the Kansas Speedway. As we welcome you back live, 21 laps to go here from the night race, the main event in Kansas. It's been a race that's seen some short runs and some very long runs. And now we're nearly inside 20 laps to go. As there's the 21 getting reset. Here's Landon Fish down to pit road again. So yeah, Landon Fish already took his reset after that hard crash with the 10 of Flowers. 2 caution flags ago. And yeah, he's back down pit road with more damage from that latest caution. So it's been an unfortunate night for both M&F racing cars. They're still running on the track. Actually, Ethan McMillan's still P13, so not bad, all things considered. But not where they really wanted to be running tonight. As here we go. It'll be 1 to go till we restart. Everyone going to grid up into lines here. And we'll get this race back underway. So it's going to be Chevy holding up the first 2 rows. It's going to be a Ford and Toyota row number 3. More Chevys on row number 4 and 5. So lots of Chevrolets here up front. As we get ready for another restart. So far, Chevy has won every race so far tonight. Pocono for Xfinity, and then the Gen 4 race in Talladega. Can they make it 3 for 3 on the night? We'll have to find out. So now, inside 20 laps to go from the Kansas Speedway. It is the main event. Here's Lindsay back on track. He's 2 laps down at the moment. I'm not sure where he's going. There he is. Gonna have to probably back up here. Let the pace car go. Here we go. Pace car back to pit road. 19 laps to go from the Kansas Speedway. Back to green. Another good start. Miller's up to the outside early. Another good start for the 5 car. He's gone. Wilkerson going to have to try to battle out Cameron Chandler. Door Daniel Mosteller now trying to come back through the fields. Side by side, Mosteller gives Wilkerson a big shove as Wilkerson dives to the inside. Will be enough. But now they're side by side, heading down the front straightaway. But the 5 will just clear him again. Demos, I thought he gave him a huge shove to try to get out front, but it just did not work as well as they needed it to. The 43 back to the inside, just can't get it done. So they head down the back straightaway. Dirty air will play an effect in this race at the end. Wilkerson so close, just not close enough. Your top 3 are Morris, Wilkerson, and Mosteller. Wilkerson back to the inside lane this time. Just loses a bit of time off the corners. They head down the back straightaway here in Kansas. Side-by-side battle with Cole Clausen and Cameron Chandler. This is for P4. Now Wilkerson back to the inside. That 5 car is just going to be so tough to get around, though. Dirty Air is really going to hurt his chances here. And there goes Morris. I thought he having some connection issues here for the number 5. Wilkerson got closer that time by. He's going to try to draft him down this front straightaway. 15 laps to go from Kansas. He's just doing everything he can to go on the inside line here and try to make some time up. The high line is where it is for speed. Cars moving around back here. Clausen back to the bumper of the 8 of Chandler. That was close. Benton and Miller side by side as well. Wilkerson not close enough yet again. He is closer. Just can't get there. I think Mosteller may need to try to give him a shove. If they can do that. Wilkerson is sending it in every single corner. The 5 has that outside lane. He got close to that time by. If the 5 makes a mistake, he will be there. 13 remaining in Kansas. The thing about the 5 car, he's not too close to the wall, but he's not too far from it either. He's making time, but he doesn't have to really worry about slapping the wall or making a mistake. Wilkerson, nearly there. We have seen the long run pace of this 5 car all night long. Will it be enough to the end of this race? They head down on the back straightaway. Ooh, big battle back there between Miller and Benton. This time, Wilkerson sends it in deep. Once again, nearly side by side, but it just will not be enough off the corner. Wilkerson may need to, I don't know where he can search around, though. He's going to have to try to, I don't know if he can go any higher than the 5 machine. The 5 is leaving a bit of space up open on the outside. Wilkerson sends it in even deeper that time. Just can't do it. He gets tight off the corner, and Dirty Air is really hurting him with 10 to go. Chandler now to the outside of Mosteller. Once again, Wilkerson back low. He's getting closer, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough. He needs the 5 to make a mistake. Oh, he didn't make a mistake. The 5 into the wall. Morris now slapped the wall. A big run coming for Wilkerson. He slides it inside. Gonna push as hard as possible. Just cannot get there off the corner. Was not enough of a contact with the wall for Morris. But that's the mistakes we're talking about. Morris cannot continue to do that. Gotta keep his head in the game to the end of this run. With 8 laps to go from Kansas. Double contact back there. Everyone looks to be okay. They head down the back straightaway yet again. Wilkerson's going to start getting desperate. Mosteller into the wall a bit. He's running in 3rd. Aaron Morris has dominated this. Now, look at Wilkerson. He's trying to, like I said before, maybe trying to use a bit of a higher line. Don't know if it's going to work for him. He actually lost a bit of time through 1 and 2. Now he'll drive back low, but got that good run off the corner. just won't be enough. And actually a little bit further away than before. Chances of a win are starting to slip away for Jacob Wilkerson with just 6 laps remaining in Kansas. Morris having a bit of connection issues there. Again, I don't know what's going on with this 5 car. He's still in the race, just showing him out, but he's now okay. Here's Wilkerson back to the inside. Oh, now he's in the wall. Big wall contact for Wilkerson, and now he's going to wreck it. He'll take out Marcel, he slams the wall. Caution going to come out. With just 5 laps to go, the yellow is out. Jacob Wilkerson trying all he could, gonna now be out of contention for a win. Big mistake. Let's take a look. Sent it in real deep. Slapped the wall. Yeah, it definitely looks like he may have helped out the caution there. But Demos got damaged as well. He is maybe all torn up here for the number 38. That thing is kind of bent up. And the caution is out. Wilkerson goes around. As we'll be right back here in Kansas. Oh, yellow flag. 4 laps to go. But look at Demos' car. He may need the pit here. That thing is really torn up in the 38. Yeah, just very unfortunate for Jacob Wilkerson there. He was trying everything he could. Well, we see cars actually coming down to pit road here. Cole Clausen staying out. More cars. Ashley Miller stays out as well. More cars staying out. Landon Fish. And more.
Me and Clausen are in to win it, bruh.
This is going to be overtime. And now Clausen and Miller stay out. Believe they, and Mayer also. But everyone else the pit. Here we go. The money stop. In Kansas. Marceller actually took his reset, which was nice for him. So he really got saved by that. Who's going to be a Marceller takes 2. He's off the pit road first. Daniel Marceller takes 2 tires. And now Moore's going to be off pit road, number 2, but it'll put him down in P5 in the race. So this is about to get chaotic. We got 3 cars staying out on old tires, 1 car taking 2 tires, and the rest taking 4. That's what we got for an overtime finish in Kansas. Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. Can Ashton Miller or Cole Clausen pick up their first ever wins? Well, actually, it would be Cole Clausen pick up his first ever win. Ashton Miller has got a bunch here in the NASCAR Racing FedEx League. But Cole Clausen, he has been one of the drivers that's been around here the longest with us. And he's still looking for that first ever win in the NASCAR Racing FedEx League. He's been around since the very beginning. Will today be the day? Well, guys, you're both out front after staying out. What do you guys think is going to happen on this overtime attempt?
I don't even know, man. I'm so hungry for this win, man. As you mentioned, I've been here ever since season 1 Daytona 500, and I just want to win. I don't care if it's a points race. I don't care if it's here at 2 in the morning in the Friday night lobbies. I just want to win, man, and I feel like this is my best opportunity right here.
Yes, it is.
I guess, I want to get another manufacturer that is not Chevy a win. Night.
So this will be very interesting. You got multiple cars to watch. Watch the 5 in this restart. Can he get going? Can Ashton Miller stay to his outside? Watch the 21. He may be falling back. He's been kind of slow all race. Watch Daniel Marceller on 2 tires here. And watch the 5 and Morris first car on 4. and the dominant car of the night. It's all changed around in Kansas, and now it's going to be NASCAR overtime. Here for the first time. 1 lap to green. It's overtime in Kansas. This could be one of the most chaotic restarts of the night with everyone in different sets of tires. And obviously, it's only 2 to go. Can Cole Clausen hang on for his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx League win? We'll have to wait and see. Demos on the outside is going to be hungry for this victory as well. And, of course, the 5 of Aaron Morris. Cameron Chandler, don't forget about him. Bryce Benton. They got Williams back there on road number 4. Trying to pounce, something happens. But it's Chevrolet, Toyota on the front row, old tires. Row number 2 consists of another driver on old tires, and another one on 2 tires, but Fords. Here we go from Kansas. Another overtime finish, 2 races in a row. This is it. Pace car to pit road. It's NASCAR overtime for the Kansas Speedway. Through the Geico restart zone they go. Green flag back in the air. Not a good start for Clausen. That allows Mostello to the outside. Miller blocks. Chandler to the middle. Now Miller leads. Chandler down low. How about Cameron Chandler to the lead? Mostello to his bumper as they head down the back straightaway. Crash in the back. Never mind. Cars go around. We stay green. Still side by side. Mostello to the bottom. Chandler up top. Mostello's gonna clear. Crash. Millers goes around. But they took the white flag under green. Next flag ends the race. Cameron Chandler. Now through 1 and 2 for the final time. Mostello leading down the backstretch for the final time. Final charge for Chandler. They both go low. Chandler slides up the racetrack. Out of turn number 4. What a tragedy call. What a finish. Daniel Mostello wins the main event in Kansas. Chandler comes home second place. Cole Wilson with third place finish. Bryce Benton P4. And Flowers ends up with a top 5. Ooh, what a hard hit at the end. They pile up at the end of this race. Daniel Mostello does it again. He has won from the Kansas Speedway. They're still trying to wreck each other back here. Team Chevy Motor Club ends up 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. But there's no stopping Daniel Mostello. What a job he did getting by. I thought Chandler had that thing won at the last second there, as Chandler will come to congratulate Mostello, I think, on the victory. And Demo's going to burn it down. He wins from Kansas. What a finish. Didn't have the best car all night at all, but played the strategy right at the end. Took 2 tires and ended up with the winning strategy.
Just gotta give a real quick shout out to Aaron Morris for wrecking me and Ashton Miller there. You know, we really appreciate it. Not like I was literally leading on that restart and then fall all the way back to and get a 14th place finish. So really appreciate everyone in this league and everyone for man, what a great night. I mean, yeah, just running up front the whole race just to get junked. Yep, really appreciate it.
So yeah, your dominant car of the day, the number 5 machine. We'll take a look at the final lap here between Clausen and others. So we saw him there on the... Oh yeah, the 5 guy. 5, first of all, let's watch this 5. Aaron Morris.
I mean, the guy stole my number and wrecked us too, so, I mean, I got some beef with him.
So first of all, he sent it into the door of Ashton Miller. They wrecked behind him as well. Oh, turned Miller, and then the Clausen piled in. And yeah, nowhere to go for those two. As the 5, after dominating this race, is taken out. But what a race down in Kansas. we'll get ready for post-race interviews coming up. So 2:45 p.m. Eastern, a.m. Eastern time here on the East Coast. That will wrap it up tonight from the Kansas Speedway, as we're gonna get ready for some interviews to wrap up coverage tonight from Kansas. So we'll be right back for interviews. So first of all, going to be interviewing your second place winner. Let's try to get your winner on the interview. Your second place finisher Cameron Chandler. So Cameron Chandler, still a good rebound. You come home in P2, but you took the lead with an amazing restart there at the end, but unfortunately, you lose it in the final lap to Daniel Mosteller. So what happened? What more did you need there at the end to try to hang on for the victory?
More grip, I guess. I can't believe how good that restart was. Went from 6th to 1st before turn 1, and then all of a sudden going off into turn 3 and the rest of the restart. I don't know why. For the one time I actually have a chance to win, the card just says no grip, and Demo somehow flies by me. But I mean, we got lucky to finish second. I think we, at best, maybe was third, fourth the whole race, but it sucks coming so close once. I don't know. It just every single race is so close. Can't get it done though.
So even though it was an okay night for you guys, would you still call it a decent success? I would say.
Absolutely not. I mean, at this point, it's win or finish last. Honestly, to me, I'm sick of finishing second, and I just want to win again.
All right. Well, let's jump on the second place finish though for tonight, and we'll see you in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies next week.
Yep. Thank you.
So next up is gonna be your third place finisher Cole Wilson. And we'll see if you can get your winner, Daniel Mosteller, for an interview. So Cole Wilson, you come back with a third place finish here tonight. So we saw you running outside the top 10 for most of the night, but then you came back up here. So how were you able to rebound, gain all that track position, come home with a third place finish?
That was the most undeserved podium of all time. I was slow the whole race. I like 12th to 16th the whole time. And I went on a different pit strategy, and it got me just inside the top 10. And then when the caution flew, I took the 4 tires. And then when when all hell broke loose, with 2 to go in the last corner, I just kind of was able to get through it and somehow got P3. I don't know how that happened.
So the first 2 races tonight didn't go the best for you guys, but a third place finish tonight. So would you are you happy with your performance here tonight in NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies?
A little disappointed. I still don't understand why my engine blew at Talladega, but other than that, it was a decent night.
All right, well, we'll see you for the NASCAR Racing FedEx Xfinity Series regular season finale at Daytona coming up next week.
Thank you.
So maybe your final interview is going to be Bryce Benson here. So Bryce Benson, we saw you running inside the top 10, top 15 most of the night, but you end up with a very solid 4th place finish here tonight in Kansas. So how did you make your way up through the fields here at the end of this race in the overtime attempt and come home with a top 5?
Yeah, so on that, so I basically tried to split the race in half with the pit stop. After that, I just decided to save tires, and we obviously got those cautions, and then I decided to go 4 tires on that last caution, and I unfortunately kind of got into the 21 coming to the final lap, but overall we were able to make our way up to P4, dodging all the wrecks.
All right, so your team comes in with a second, third, and fourth place finish tonight in the Kansas race, so very close to the wins. But do you guys think you're still happy with how the way you guys ran tonight?
Yeah, I mean this really like exceeded my expectations on how I would run. I did not expect to run this good in this race, but yeah, hopefully it just gives a little bit of confidence for maybe the FXS next week.
All right, well, nice job on the solid top 5 finish tonight, and we'll see you in the Xfinity Series regular season finale next week in Daytona.
Yep.
So coming up next is going to be White Flowers. So Wyatt Flowers, new driver here for tonight in the FedEx Lobbies. Come on with a very solid 5th place finish tonight. So how did you rebound after getting caught up in an accident with about 30 laps to go to come home with the top 5?
So I'm not really sure how it played out. I know I stayed out on tires for a very long time, and I ended up hitting the wall and my tire blew, and then I just lost control in front of everyone. So I apologize for that, but I'm still happy about my 5th place finish.
So obviously you're a new driver in the server, but would you think you'd consider maybe running more of these races, or maybe an official NASCAR iRacing FedEx League race?
I would definitely run more of these races. I thought I had a good race. I got into somebody. I didn't expect him to check up as much as he did, but that was my fault again. So yep. But I definitely expect to run these more.
All right, well, nice job on the solid top 5 finish here tonight, and we'll see you in the next race you're able to do.
Yep.
So next up is going to be Ethan McMillan, came home in P8. So Ethan McMillan, you'll come home 8th, and I know you were expecting a little bit more, but we saw you got caught up in an accident and had damage for a lot of this race, but you still come back for a solid 8th place finish. 8th place finish, all things considered. So how did you guys rebound from the damage after running almost outside the top 20 towards the end of this one to come home in P8?
Hey, this has kind of become our whole thing here. I mean, with all the damage we get and all the stuff we get involved with right off the start, I mean, that's why we got a whole darn 53-foot trailer of brand new hoods just waiting waiting back by the hauler. I mean, we seriously get in these things really excuse me, really often. I mean, we really just always get damage off the start, and then we just cruise around really hoping we can rebound somewhat. That's what I did, but I got involved with most of the accidents, just waiting for repairs. I ran it all the way till lap 60 without pitting, just making sure I could wait on a caution. And it just really sucked there that when I went to pit, we saw my teammate Landon Fish and Payson Lindsay all hit the 10 car that pulled a spin gate in turn 3.
Okay, so moving on to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series next week, the regular season finale. So you're kind of in a playoff battle. You're just above the cut line right now. So do you think you're going to be able to go out there, work with your teammate Landon Fish, who you're actually in a playoff cut line battle with, to try to get one of you guys a win in Daytona?
Yeah, that's what we're going to try to do. I mean, that's what we try to do every week, but Daytona is definitely one of our strong suits. We just, need to hopefully not get involved with these wrecks early on like we always seem to do, and hopefully both of us can make it past the cut line.
All right, well, nice job in the solid top 10 tonight, and we'll see you in Daytona for the regular season finale for the Cup Series next Thursday.
Thank you.
All right, so final interview here is going to be Cole Clausen. He was in the booth with me for most of the night. So Cole Clausen, unfortunate race here at the end. You're gonna end up P14. So we saw you stay out on older tires there with Ashton Miller, but unfortunately didn't get the best restart and then got turned by the other 5 car that was in the field. So we already heard your story from that, but do you have anything more to add to that?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly thought they were all going to stay out because I knew it was going to be overtime, and I really thought they would want the track position, and everyone else came to pit too, so I was a bit surprised by that. If I knew that was gonna happen, I probably would have pitted too, because I think, in my opinion, I was probably the best driver on fresh tires. I mean, I set the fastest lap, ripping the top line. But yeah, I mean, not just only here in the Friday night lobbies, but also in the Cup Series too. I'm just tired of getting wrecked every week. Tonight Aaron Morris, just decided to send it in on Miller and wreck me and him. And there's guys I respect in this league, like Bryce Benton, Ethan McMillan, Ashton Miller, Land Fish, all those guys. I respect them. They drive, good. But there's guys like Brand Redford and whoever the heck else there is out there that just have no respect or regard for anyone. But it's more so that I'm just hungry for a win. But the perfect place to do that is at Daytona next week. So we're gonna go and we're gonna give them hell at Daytona.
All right, well, sorry for your finish tonight, and good luck in the Daytona race coming up, and we'll see you next Thursday for the Daytona regular season finale.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, well, that'll just about do it for tonight. So anyone left in the broadcast booth, any final thoughts on the events here tonight for week number 10?
Pretty solid Kansas race. I guess that's it. We'll forever hold our peace.
Still just what it was earlier, just absolute chaos, I guess, really.
All right, well, we'll wrap up NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 10. Thank you all for joining. Let me check how long it was. I don't know. I know it wasn't extremely long.
Almost 5 hours.
It's not bad.
Still shorter than other ones.
Yeah, like the 6-hour one we had a couple of streams ago. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. Thank you guys for all tuning in to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobby. So coverage for tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Next week's coverage. So we got a big actually announcement coming tomorrow for the first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx special event. So that'll be announced on the channel and on the Discord for the Cup Series, and that's a really big announcement coming tomorrow. So I kind of want to get this straight in 5 hours because why not? 4 hours and 57 minutes. But yeah, so that's what's going to be coming up tomorrow. I'm going to explain the schedule for next week real quick. You got Wednesday, the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Xfinity Series regular season finale at Daytona. So it's a doubleheader for the Cup Series and Xfinity Series at Daytona, both regular season finales. So yeah, and then the Cup race obviously the next day. So race 11 for Xfinity, race number 15 for the Cup Series of the season. And then it's not completely confirmed, but most likely Friday night is going to be NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies once again, and probably Darlington, something like that for the main event. We'll have to decide. So, and that will just about do it for tonight from the Kansas Speedway. What a night of action! I'll see if there's anything we can look at to maybe extend the stream at about another minute and a half. Yeah, winners tonight. Demos actually came back from that Pocono second place finish where he got past the final corner and ended up with P2. So, really good comeback there for Daniel Mosteller in this race after gaining about 5-6 positions on the restart with 2 tires. And yeah, that's just going to wrap it up tonight from the Kansas Speedway. What a race we had in Talladega. That was insane. It was actually, I would say, a very solid night of NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies. A good Kansas race, an insane Talladega race, and a really clean and fun, all the way down to the wire, Pocono Xfinity Series race. So that's going to do it. We got Super Speedway Racing coming up for the official series is next week. Cup and Xfinity are almost at 5 hours, so I can stop talking. Less than a minute to go. All right, so that's just about gonna do it. So once again, make sure to tune in for the action coming next week. It'll be most likely 3 things: Cup race, the Xfinity race, and then Friday night lobby is probably again not completely confirmed, but it'll be confirmed on Monday if it's happening or not. And the main event would be most likely at the Darlington Raceway, because that's the real NASCAR race that's coming up that weekend. So, all right, that should just about do it. And once again, on behalf of all officials, drivers, broadcasters, team owners, everyone that makes this league possible, thank you for watching. We will see you next week at the Daytona International Speedway for some Daytona night racing for Cup and Xfinity. So it's going to be night races for next week, just like tonight in Kansas. So that will do it. Good night from the Kansas Speedway. We will see you next week from the Daytona International Speedway. And yeah, once again, good night from Kansas City, Kansas.